World. Record. Ropes. Masterline.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long? A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Alrighty, good morning, everybody.
At Houston Cadillac,
Welcome to our
at the
sixth
moment you
day,
arrive,
holy
you will
moly,
notice dedication to excellence.
of
We
the
deliver
Good
unparalleled customer
2026
experience,
National Water
and
Ski
we're elevating
Championships
our
here at
commitment
Trophy Lakes
with a new
3.
state-of-the-art facility. Explore our
Good
selection
morning, all
of
our
new
officials
Cadillac
that are up
cars,
bright and early to
crossovers, and SUVs
get in their
designed
positions to
meet your
get this
needs.
party
We are
going.
redefining the
Can't
luxury
thank them enough for
experience and investing in the
volunteering
future.
for a whole week
Visit
to
Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards
put on
luxury.
this good national championship.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and
Yeah, I
everything
mean,
in
to have this
between.
good, this is beautiful
We know
Minnesota
all about wind
summer weather.
inspections,
This is
four-point
what makes it
inspections,
so
and how to get
fantastic
you
to
the
be
right
living up
coverage for your
here
particular
this time
home.
of the year. You
You've
got all the lakes
questions,
like driving in
we've
through
got
Lindstrom.
answers.
You've got all
Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
In a world in motion, DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Alrighty, Cole, we're underway with our men's 3 slalom event. John Jacoby from Flossmoor, Illinois, our first skier out on the water. Okay, so we've got a scratch on Sean. My bad there. And Brandon.
Well, I just don't think we learned how to take care of our bodies. Like I mentioned, that men's core, they were epitome of health out there. We're going to take some notes.
Brandon Rose from Mound, Minnesota. Not far from here, I'd say within an hour's drive. He'll be coming back 32:15. .32 miles an hour, 15 off for Brandon Rose out of Mound, Minnesota, as we're underway with our men's 3 tricking event. And Brandon working his way down this second pass, and he's around 5 and is going to pick up number 6 and out the gate. So a nice opener for this men's 3 event. Well, we can't thank Goode Skis enough for being our title sponsor once again for over 25 years. The legacy Dave and Dodd Goode established, and the new team at Goode continuing this legacy. and tradition just doesn't seem like it'd be the same without Goode as our title sponsor. And of course, a big shout out to Trophy Lakes. Everybody here, thank you so much for the gracious hospitality, bringing us into your neighborhood and homes. Alrighty, so next pass for Brandon Rose, 34:15, top speed in men's 3 slalom event, 34 miles an hour. And if you're just joining us, if this helps out a little bit, standard rope length is 75 feet. And after you make that pass, they start shortening the rope pass after pass until the skier falls. And having a tough turn there at number 2. So Brandon will pick up 1.5 boys at 15 off. Steve Jones opening pass, 30 miles an hour, 15 feet off the line from Center City, Minnesota. So a hometown boy out on the water as we get underway with our men's 3 slalom event. Stephen Jones, 15 off, 32 miles an hour, right here from Center City, Minnesota. See if he can get past 1.5. That's our leader right now. All righty, Steve, come on, looking good as he's around 4 and working his way through this second pass at 15 off. He's around 6 and out the gate. So nice skiing, Steve Jones, keeping it alive and our new leader in this event. And we'll be kind of changing that place as we get down our list of seated skiers. The skier with the best performance average this year is like our last skier out, and then you work your way back from there with their performances. So as we go to our next skier, his average is better than the skier before, and so this is a ranking running order. Okay, Cole, coming in back at is Stephen Jones, 15 off, 34 miles an hour. He just took the lead, getting around 2, coming into 3. Come on, Steve. Hometown boy around number 4. Got that turn at 5. He needs to get around 6. A complete pass, 15 off, Steve Jones. Good skiing, Cam. Looked great out there, buddy. Way to go. Okay, Steve Jones is going to be coming back at us at 22 feet off the line. Our new leader in this men's 3 slalom event. If we just got underway, our second skier to come out this morning, bright and early in these beautiful conditions. Don't really have a headwind, tailwind situation going on. Just nice, smooth, beautiful water. Let's see how we can get this pass going with this turnaround number 1. Always so critical to get a good start to keep this pass going. A little down course on 1, coming in a little hot at 3, and that gets him at the number 3 ball, but still taking the lead, 3 at 22 off, Steve Jones. Cody Sharkey coming in on his opening pass. 34 miles an hour, 15 off. First skier to come in at the top speed in this men's 3 slalom event, which is 34 miles an hour, 15 feet off the standard 75-foot tow rope length to make it a little tougher to get out around those balls, but he gets all 6 on his opening pass. Cody Sharkey out of Mishawaka, Indiana. Here we go, 22 off. Cody Sharkey. All right, he's got 3. Who got pulled out of shape at 3 ball? Can he get it back together at 4? He did. A little hot coming in to 5, and it tumbles in the turn. Well, it looked like he had a good start there on that pass, was getting a little later as he continued down the course and then got gobbled up going to that number 5 ball. But good skiing out there. Cody Sharkey out of Mishawaka, Indiana. Waiting for a official score as they review that last pass. Hart Hagen opening pass 30 miles an hour, 28 off. Very interesting. Feels comfortable at 28 off. Going to get a few warm-up passes before he gets into the top speed of 34 miles an hour in men's 3. So Hart Hagen, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cole. My bad. Thank you. From Minnesota, Virginia. Hart Hagen. Unique name, I have to say. I've never heard of somebody with the first name of Hart. Here we go. Hart Hagen coming back at us, 28 off, 32 miles an hour. First skier to come in at 28 feet off the tow rope. And off to a pretty good looking start as he's around 1 and 2. Come on, Hart. Ooh, a little down course on 4. Can he get around 5? No, hits the ball and in the drink he goes. Hart, if you're okay, please put a hand up so we know you're all right. Seems to be okay. Swimming back into shore, so be interesting to hear the score on this for Hart. From Dike, Iowa, opening pass, Brett Mommer, professor of neuroscience. Brilliant guy, I'll tell you. Quite the family, the Mommer family out of Iowa. All righty, let's watch Brett coming in at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. See if we can get through this whole pass. Off to a pretty good start there. He's just around 1 and 2. Solid turn at 3, sets him up for 4, gets some good lean behind the boat at 4, and is around 5. Can he get to 6? He's going to have to hustle. He does, gets them all, keeps it alive. So we have a new leader in the pack with all 6 at 22 off, 34 miles an hour. As we are in our top 10, Brett Mommer, our number 10 seed in this men's 3 slalom event. Good morning, everybody. Delighted to have you folks joining us bright and early here at Trophy Lakes 3. In men's 3 slalom, boat goes 34 miles an hour, so In men's three slalom, the skiers are 35 to 44 years old. And as we get talking about the different line lengths, so the standard line length in this is 75 feet. And after you complete that pass, they start shortening the rope after each consecutive pass. But you don't have to, you can start at a shorter line length, and if you make that first pass, you get credit for all the passes before that. Let's watch Brett as he comes in, yellow loop, 28 feet off the standard 75-foot tow rope. And come on, Brett, having a little trouble there at 4, but he gets around 5. Can he get to 6? No, but some good skiing by Brett Mummer, our professor of neuroscience. That's just unbelievable. Well, Brett Mummer taking the lead with that 5 boys at 28 feet off the tow line, 14.25 meters. Right behind him is Harthagen and Cody Sharkey with 4 boys at 22 off. But as we get into our top 10 here, we're going to see some great skiing. Daniel Schumann will be coming up next, our number 8 seed. Here we come, opening pass out of Little Canada, Minnesota. Daniel Schumann, 32 miles an hour, 22 off, and getting going on this opening pass, getting all 6, coming back at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Our number 8 seed, David Schumann, 22 feet off the line, 34 miles an hour, top speed in men's 3. Let's see how he gets this pass going. In good shape out of 1, coming into 2. Keeping that line tight in that 2-ball turn. Good controlled 3-ball. He's around 4, needs to get this turn to get around 6, and he does. So another consecutive pass of 6 boys for Daniel Schumann at 22 off. He'll be coming back at 28 to challenge our leader, Brett Mommer. Well, a big shout out to all of our sponsors. Masterline, the official tow rope here at the 2026 Goode National Water Ski Championships. The folks at Syndicate, Conley, Radar, Masterline. Our official rope just said that. Eagle, Ski Safe, S-Line, can't thank you enough. And Visit Central Florida, Polk County Tourism and Sports Marketing. Polk County, the water ski capital of the world and home of USA Water Ski headquarters and the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Hall of Fame and our Hall of Fame Museum in the Visit Central Florida Visitor Center. And can't thank them enough for their allowing us to join them at their beautiful facility just south on Highway 27 between Orlando and Tampa. And new Hall of Fame museum. I'm so proud to have been able to design it and build it, and just a dream come true. That's something I'm so proud of and honored to have the opportunity to do. Okay, well, we're getting a rewrite on that 22 off pass. Don't know what the situation is, but all I know is we're going to take Daniel down to the end of the lake, turn around and come back and take 2 on 22 off. Here we go with Daniel coming back at us at 22 off. Got a rewrite on this pass, so let's see if we can get all 6 again. Right now leading with 5 boys at 28 off. Brett Mommer, we're in our top 10. Okay, Daniel off to a good start as he's halfway through this pass in good shape. Looks a little late at 4. He's around 5. He's going to have to hustle to get 6. He's got it and out the gate, so having to scrap a little bit at the end of that pass, but taking care of business and getting all 6. He'll be coming back at 28 off to challenge our leader, Brett Mommer, who picked up 5 buoys on that pass. So in order to take the lead, he's going to have to get to 6 buoy and preferably around 6 and out the gate so he can come back at 32 feet off the standard 75-foot tow rope length. Alrighty, let's see if this is going to change our leader in this event. Brett Mommer's got 5 on this pass. Daniel's got to get around all 6 to take the lead. He's not in bad shape as he comes into 3 ball. Alrighty, he's got 4, got pulled out of position a little bit at 4 and just comes up shy on 5. So unofficially 4 at 28 off for Daniel Schumann. Well, this is what we've got so far in the lead. Brett Mommer, 5 at 28, right behind him. Daniel Schumann, 4 at 28. Then we go to Art Hagen, 4 at 22. And Cody Sharkey, 4 at 22. Okay, so it's going to be interesting to see how this all works out, getting the top 5 on the podium. Our number 7 seed coming out next, Corbin Kirsten. Here we go, Corbin Kirsten out of Monticello, Minnesota, kind of right in this neighborhood, not too far away. Starting off at 34 miles an hour, 28 off, our first skier to do it. And boy, has to hustle around 5. Does he get 5 and 6? It looks like he does. Wow, a little tight there at the end, squeaking around those boys. But he got all 6 at 28 off, our new leader. kind of amazing that in 1922, Ralph Samuelson down in Lake City, Minnesota, water skied for the first time. Had some big old skis, put a little shovel at the end of them. And actually, they were flat. I should know that because I put them in the museum. All right, our new leader. Corbin Kirsten coming in, 32 off. Going to set the pace for the rest of our skiers coming out next. Let's see if he gets a good start. So critical at this line length that you get things going right from the beginning of the pass. Got 1, 2, a little loose line at 2, but he's coming into 3. Hangs on to a big turn at 3. Around 4. Come on, Corbin. He's got 5. Can he get out in around number 6 and out the gates? He does. Wow, 32 off. Corbin Christian out of Monticello, Minnesota, has really taken the lead here. It's our number 7 seed. So we'll see how that score holds up. See if he can make it to the top 5 and get on the podium. Okay, here we go. 35 off. Corbin Kirsten, breaks a little bit at 4. Can he get around 5? He's got 5 and around 6 and out the gates. Wow. Wow, what a run for Corbin. Running all 6 at 35 off. You know, he started at 28 off, and I thought, wow, nobody's done that yet. And at that particular time, 5 boys at 28 off was leading the event with Brett Mommer, but Corbin's come out and smashed that, coming back at 38 off. So that's going to shake up our leaderboard a little bit, and he's our 7th seed. So all these guys coming out next know they've got to run 35 off at least to get into that 38 off pass. Okay, critical run coming up here, and at 38 off, he's going to be about 9 inches shy of that handle reaching the buoy from the middle of the course. Here we go. Let's watch Corbin Kirsten coming in, 38 off. See what turn he gets at number 1. Stood up a little bit out of that 1-ball turn. Can he get to 2? I think he might have got to 2, but can't get back to the wakes. I'm going to call it a 1.5 at 38. From Medicine Lake, Minnesota, Adam Howard. Opening pass, 28 feet off the toe line, and he's around all six and out the gate. So we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Wow, what a performance by Corbin Kirsten, running 1.5 at 38. Corbin Kirsten, 1.5 at 38. Gives him a score at 97.5. Let's watch Adam coming into the course. 32 off, 13-meter line length. The mean green, they call it, just because at this pass it can take you down at any time. The best skiers in the world have gone down on this pass. So critical to get a good start. And Adam does. He's off to 1, 2, in good shape at 3. Kept that line nice and tight to set him up for a number 5 ball turn. Nice turn at 5. Gets a good turn at 6, and out the gates, keeping it alive. Way to go, Adam Howard. Okay, well, in the second spot right now, after that performance, he's going to be coming back at 35 off. In the lead right now, Corbin Kirsten with 1.5 at 38. Fantastic. Then we're going to have Adam. We'll see what he can do. He's not done skiing yet. He'll be coming back at 35 off on the blue loop. Here we go. Come on, Adam. 35 off. Needs all 6. Good turn at 2 ball to set him up for 3. In control out of 3. Got 4. Come on, Adam's got 5. And he is around 6 at 35 off. Adam Howard. Way to go, bro. Okay, getting exciting now as we're in our top 10. Adam is our number 6 seed in this event. One and a half on this pass, leading the event with Corbin Kirsten out of Little Canada. Or no, I'm sorry, out of Monticello, Minnesota. So kind of local, not too far from here. Big pass coming up right now for Adam Howard. Needs to get around 2 to take the lead. It's so critical to get a good start. Got to keep the ski down in the water, keep the line tight, don't break in your body position, and get some good angle coming around. Pretty good looking 1 ball. He got slack line at 2, and that's what kind of happens. Came down course a little bit on 1, brought him in a little narrow to 2, able to get around 2, but with some slack line can't get to number 3. But so we've got 2 at 38 off. Our new leader, Adam Howard. We are, yeah, exactly. Wow, we are getting down to the nitty-gritty in this men's 5 slalom event, age 35 to 44. Adam Howard just took away the lead from Corbin Kirsten with 2 at 38, edging out Corbin by half a boy, scoring 1.5 at 38. So these are the guys we're going to look at. This is where we're getting down to the this is where we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. These are 2 excellent passes, 1.5 at 38 and 2 at 38. So everybody on the dock knows they got to get through 35 just to have the opportunity to take a shot at the lead. Matthew Fillmore coming in on his opening pass, 28 feet off the line, 14.25 meters, as he makes easy work of that opening pass at 28 off. Loves being a dad, a civil engineer, plans to retire out of Purdue University from Maryville, Tennessee. Matthew Fillmore, our skier, our number 5 seed. So we're in the top 5. And that's what gets on the podium. There are 5 guys. So if he wants to get on the podium, he has to run at least 2.5 at 38 off. Being in the 5th spot, that would put him at least in 5th. That would get him on the podium. And then we'd take our other placements depending on how the other skiers did. But we got to get through a couple more passes before that even happens. Here we go, 32 feet off the line, mean green, 13 meters. And he gets that one ball that he needed to set him up for 3. Ooh, dips the handle on 3. See if that's going to affect his turn at 4. Makes it up with a huge turn at 4. And he's around 6 and out the gate. So another successful pass for Matthew Fillmore. Well, we got the sun starting to break through here, and beautiful, beautiful morning here, our 6th day at the 2026 Goode National Water Ski Championships, and got a little wind coming into the situation now, kind of a crosswind actually, so it's not going to really be that much of an effect on the performances. If it was a headwind and a tailwind, then it gets to be a little exciting because they're 2 different passes. The tailwind is pushing you down the course a bit. The headwind's slowing you down a bit. And this crosswind can make it a little different going from the left side to the right side with the wind pushing on you, but not having really any effect. Okay, 35 off. This is the big run here for Matthew Fillmore. Needs all 6. Take a shot at our lead. All begins with the turn on 1. Got a good turn out of 1. Nails 2-ball turn. He's got 3 coming into 4. Good shape in 4 as he gets around 5, and he's got it. And makes easy work of another pass, running all 6, 35 off. Matthew Fillmore, our civil engineer out of Maryville, Tennessee, a Purdue University alumni. So this is what's critical. He needs 2. Actually, he needs 2.5. He needs to get around or partially around number 3 ball to take the lead. Of course, if he wants to make it difficult on everybody else and better for himself, is he'll go around 3, 4, 5, and 6 and out the gates and come back at 39. That's what would be preferred, but we still got to deal with this 38 off pass, which is very difficult. Now our standard 75-foot rope has been chopped down to 38 feet off that, which makes it about 9 inches shy of getting out to the buoy. So from the middle of the course, the pylon on the boat, out to the buoy, it's going to come up shy about 9 inches. Matthew Fillmore, let's watch. Needs to really nail this number 1 ball. Keep the ski down in the water. Line tight. Don't break in your body position. He's got 1. A little down course on 1. He's got 2. Can he hang on and get to 3? Ooh, it looks like he might have got part of 3. And back to the wakes. Wow. Got broken in half and was able to keep it together. And squeaking around 3 ball and gets back to the wakes. Okay, we're taking a look at this and see what the judges call. We got so far a score of 3. Just going to verify if that's right. It looked like he got around the buoy, but I'm not calling him. I'm just sharing what I get told. That's the easiest way to put it. Okay, folks, well, that performance by Matthew Fillmore, the official score is 3 at 38 off. He takes the lead and out on the water on his opening pass at 32 off the tow line. Jarrett Steele out of Longmont, California. Wow, starting off at 32 off. Pretty confident in his abilities, so with that kind of a start coming in at 32, you know he's planning on getting into 38, if not 39 feet off the tow rope length. So this is getting set as we're in our top 5, our number 4 seed, Jarrett Steele. So the leaderboard has changed. Matthew Fillmore taking over the lead with 3 at 38 off. He is the number 5 seed, so he's guaranteed a position on the podium. He is a medalist can't do any worse than 5th place. Right behind him, Adam Howard with 2 at 38. Right behind him with 1.5 at 38 is Corbin Kirsten. So these are the guys we're going to pay attention to see if this is going to change a little bit. Will any of those guys that are number 6 seed and higher have a good enough score to get on the podium in the top 5, which means that Corbin is going to come down on his position from maybe 5 to 4 to 3 to 2, who knows. The only way we're going to find out is to watch the rest of these guys come and see how they score. As Jarrett Steele started off at 32 off, coming in second pass, 35 feet off the 75-foot standard length, making it a little tough to get out around the buoy. But, ooh, big turn on one, monster one-ball turn, in good shape at 2. Little down course at 3, but he makes it up at 4. Man, he's making some colossal turns as he's around 6 and out the gates, 35 off, Jarrett Steele. Okay, well, we've got a correction. This is not Jarrett Steele. I just been informed that he is a scratch. So this is Tim Baker out on the water. My apologies. Okay, so it's Tim Baker out of Brighton, Michigan, our number 3 seed that is on the water right now. I'm sorry I did not get that scratch. So Tim Baker coming back on the purple line, the 38 off pass, and he's going to need a piece of 4 ball in order to take the lead from Matthew Fillmore. We've got 3 guys that have gotten into 38 off. But let's watch now. Tim Baker, he's around 1. Can he get to 2? Can he get to 3? He gets to 3. And can't hold on and get to 4. So 2.5 unofficial at 38 off for Tim Baker. Okay, well, this is getting exciting. So the leaderboard has been changed again. Matthew Fillmore in the lead with 3 at 38. Right behind him, Tim Baker, 2.5 at 38. 3 at... Okay, let me try this again. Matt Fillmore, 3 at 38. 2.5 at 38, Tim Baker. 2 at 38, Adam Howard. 1.5 at 38, Corbin Kirsten. With Parker Starver coming out next. Good skiing today. Parker Staber from Birmingham, Alabama, our next skier out. Okay, number 2 seed in this event, Parker Staber out of Birmingham, Alabama, coming in. 32 feet off the line, 13-meter line length, the mean green. And he is just cruising through this pass. Great shape, great body position, not moving around on that ski much, standing nice and tall, and goes around 6 and out the gates, coming back at 35 off, 12-meter line length. Parker Staber coming in. This is his second pass, 35 off. Needs to make all 6 here. Get a shot at our lead. In good shape out of 2. Nice tight line at 3. Keeping that line tight. Really good leverage behind the boat at 4. Ooh, jumbo turn on number 5 to get him around 6 and out the gates. Well, this is making it interesting. Our number 2 seed, Parker Staber, coming back at 38 off, leading the pack. Matthew Fillmore with 3, 2.5 with Tim Baker, 2 with Adam Howard, and 1.5 with Corbin Kirsten. So we're going to see how this leaderboard gets shaken up a little bit. So in number, if he can do no worse than 4th right now, Matthew Fillmore. Okay, here we go for the lead. He needs to get a piece of 4 ball to get ahead of Matthew Fillmore. Let's see, it starts right here with that turn at 1. Good turn at 1. Ooh, ski comes up at number 2 ball turn, and that's what happens when that does that. Takes away your angle and not able to stay on edge. So that's got him with 2. At 38, had a good 1 ball turn, came to 2, and like I've talked about in the whole past, is when that ski comes up on you, you lose your angle, you lose your width, and you can't get out around the ball. So he's going to be tied with Adam Howard. All righty, well, our leader right now with 3 at 38, Matthew Fillmore, can do no worse than 2nd place. Actually, this next pass by Michael Bullock is going to decide who our national champion is. So this is the standings so far. Matthew. Michael Bullock, our skier, our number 1 seed in this men's 3 slalom event. Out of Hillsborough, Tennessee, 28 off, 14.25 line length. And has the occupation of a ski bum. So I guess that's all he does every day is gets out there and enjoys a ski ride. Our number 1 seed, Michael Bullock, has his work cut out for him. He needs to get a round number 4 ball in order to take away the lead from Matthew Fulmore, who is leading the event right now with 3 at 38 off. Right behind him, Tim Baker, 2.5. Then we're going to have Parker Staver and Adam Howard in a runoff, both with 2 at 38 off. So guys, make sure you're down at the dock and ready to go for a runoff. And then 1.5 at 38 with Corbin Kirsten. Michael Bullock coming back at 32 feet off the tow line. Second pass started at 28 off. Getting the feel of things out here at Trophy Lakes. And just cruising through 32 off, making it look easy as he picks up 5 and around number 6 and keeping it alive as he skis out the gates. He'll be coming back at 35 off. 12-meter line length, 35 feet off our standard 75-foot tow rope. Here we go with 35 off. Michael Bullock needs all 6. All begins with this 1 ball turn and dials that in. Great shape. What a super turn on 2. Waiting on number 4. Really hooks up to the boat sweet on 4 ball around 5, and he picks up 6 and out the gate. So this is going to be fun. This next pass is going to decide who our national champion is. It's either going to be Michael Bullock, our number 1 seed, or Matthew Fillmore, our number 5 seed, who's hung in there through all these skiers behind him. Dialed it in. And this is, and we've been talking about this the whole time. These are the things that are critical. Keeping your ski down in the turn, not getting a loose line, so your edge control is going to make that happen, and you don't break in your body position. He did all of that perfectly on all 6 turns. Kept the ski down, came around the ball beautifully, tight line, and wasn't moving around on his ski. And then that's how you make a 35 off look so easy. Okay, here we go. Michael Bullock coming in, 38 off. Let's see what he does at 1 to set up this pass. Needs to keep the ski down in the water. Keep a tight line. Ooh, a little down course on 1. Let's see if he can make it up at 2. A little loose line on 2. He's around 3. This is going to give him the title as he gets 4, but he's going for more. He's got 5 and getting better all the way down the lake, getting 6 at 38 off. Michael Bullock started off a little wiggly, but made it up as he went through the pass. And so he is your men's 3 national champion and coming back at 39. And I'll tell you, the way he's looking out there, he could run 39. So Michael Bullock taking the lead. A little heartbreaker there for Matthew Fillmore, but our number 5 seed ends up in the number 2 spot. And then third is going to be Parker Staver. And then we've got a tie, 2.5 with Tim Baker for third. Then a tie for 4th and 5th with Parker Staver. And Adam Howard. Here we go, 39 off. Let's see what he does. Michael Bullock has 1. Does the dyno turn on 2 to get to 3? Come on, Michael. If he gets a good turn at 4 and sets him up for 5, he's got 5. Come on, Michael. And he's around 6, 39 off. Wow. Wow. He's definitely making a statement out there in this men's 3 slalom event. Needed 4 at 38 off to win the event, ran that whole pass, and now comes back at 39 off and runs it too. Just really nailed that turn at 2 ball, got great angle through the late wakes, and that's what set him up for 3 and 4. And then with the turn he had at 4, just so dialed in, set him up perfectly for number 5, gets that turn under his belt in around 6 and out the gates. And a fantastic job, Michael Bullock. Okay, here we go. Michael Bullock coming around the turn island, 41 off, 41 feet off the standard 75-foot tow line. It's about 4 feet shy of getting out to the buoy. Let's see what he can do. He's around 1 and is going to take a half and call it a day. Give it up, Michael Bullock, our new men's 3 Goode Nationals champion.
What an incredible men's 3 event. That was some great skiing. Congratulations to all the competitors, but especially Michael Bullock. Half at 41. You think that sends a statement to the Open, guys? All right, a little bonus skiing here in men's 3. Got a runoff. Parker Staver. What an easy 35 off for Parker. Setting the stage here in this runoff.
Thank you, Cole. Had to take a little break there real quick. So what happens here is they tied at 2 boys at 38, so you back up a pass, 35 is what they come out at, cold off the dock. I'm here talking with Lisa Harris, and this is her 50th Nationals in a row. Okay, Parker Stabler coming back, 38 off. Tied at 2. Let's see if he can take it further down the course on this attempt. Good turn at 1. He's got 2. Hang on. Come on, Parker. He's around 3 in good shape. Coming into 4, he's got 4. Oh my gosh, come on, he's around 5. He's going to run this 38 off pass. He's got all 6 and out the gates. Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Wow, he wishes he would have done that the first time, but he's going to have to get through this pass if he wanted to take a shot at Michael Bullock, who ran a half at 41. That's incredible. Congratulations, Michael. Well, we have some great slalom conditions here. We want to welcome you all for joining us this morning here at the 2026 Goode National Water Ski Championships. Oh, we're still working on it here. We've got our runoff going on right now in men's 3. Parker Stabler ran 38 off. Now he's coming in at 39. And let's see what kind of start he gets here. He looked good. Kept the ski down. Had a nice turn. Big turn on 3. Come on, Parker. Coming into 4, just needs a little loose line at 4. Can he get to 5? No. Oh, a little loose line kept him from getting his angle he needed to get out around number 5 and 6, but still 4 at 39 off. Okay, so 4 at 39. Wow, what a performance that was. He wish he had that in the first round. That would have put him in the number 2 spot as we stand right now. Of course, we have Adam Howard coming out next, who also ran 2 at 38 off. Well, we've got Adam Howard coming in, 35 off, tied with Parker with 2 at 38 in the event. So now we've got this runoff going on. Let's see how we can do. He's going to have to make this 30 off pass to even challenge Parker's 4 at 39. 35 off, cold off the dock, looking good as he's around 3, coming into 4 in good shape. Ooh, a little loose line on 4, and he can't get out around number 5, so a tough break there for Adam Howard, but he's still going to get on the podium. So unofficially, we're going to have Adam in 5th. We're going to have Parker in 4th. Tim Baker in 3rd with 2.5. Our runner-up, Matthew Fillmore, and then winning men's 3, good. National champion men's 3 slalom title, Michael Bullock with a half at 41. Congratulations, guys. Some great skiing.
Masterline. Made in the USA.
Jade Hansen, we're underway with women's 2 slalom. Jade Hansen opening up at 22 off, 34.22. Jade Hansen, our first skier, coming out 34.22, now coming back at 28. She gets underway. Got a little bit of a crosswind going on right now, which is going to be kind of working against you coming from on this going to the other side of the lake. The wind's going to be kind of pushing you, and then it's going to be behind you when you're skiing towards this side of the lake. All right, Jade, 32 off. Boy, she is really tearing it up. Great turn on 5. That sets her up for 6 and out the gate. So a very impressive performance by Jade Hansen as she gets this women's 2 slalom event underway here at Trophy Lakes. Wow, so our first skier off the dock, Jade Hansen, coming back at 35 feet off the tow line as we're underway with women's 2 slalom. So the gals competing in this event are 25 to 34-year-olds. And see how this wind seems to change a little bit, almost getting into a headwind, tailwind situation, which is going to cause some paying attention to because you've got 2 types of passes, one with the tailwind pushing you, one with the headwind slowing you down. Let's watch Jade as she handles 35 off. Our first skier out. This is some incredible skiing. Got to keep that ski down in the turn. Keep the line tight. Don't break in body position. She's got 1. Come on, Jade. 2 hanging in there. He's coming in. This is 3 at 35 off. Ooh, some slack line and a high handle got her. After that turn on 3, she'll get 3, but won't get to number 4 ball and beyond. But still a heck of a performance. 3 at 35 off. To get things going here in this women's 2 slalom event. So she is the gal to beat right now, Jade Hansen. Let's see how that hangs in there. 3 at 35, an impressive score. See if that's going to be enough to get her on the podium. And hey, as we get things going this morning, we have the folks here at Evergreen Coffee. Need a little Java? Come check them out. his way down right down there. So. Anna Danute, our next skier. Let's watch Anna as she comes in. Her opening pass, 30 miles an hour, 15. And a nice smooth opening pass for Anna as she wraps it up, cruising around 6 and out the gate. So getting things going. Anna Danute out of Minneapolis, Minnesota. She is an So Anna starting at 30, 15 off. Coming back at 22, and then 34. Here comes Anna on second pass. 32 miles an hour, 15 off. And she's off to a good start as she's got a nice controlled rope line and smooth turn on 3. Another good smooth turn at 4. A little bit of work she needs to do at 5, and a little down course from 4 to 5. Able to get around 5, but I think they're only going to give her 4. It has been confirmed that Anna picked up 4 boys on that. At 32 miles an hour, bringing out Ashley Landis, our next skier. So Ashley coming in on that first pass. .28 miles an hour, 15 off. So she's going to get a little bit of ski in there as she gets all 6 on her opening pass. Well, a beautiful morning here, a little overcast, but that's nice. Big shout out to all of our vendors that are here, our sponsors that have made this all possible. Of course, Good Skis, our title sponsor for over 25 years. Visit Central Florida, the water ski capital of the world. Come visit us, home of USA Water Ski headquarters and the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Hall of Fame Museum and the Visit Central Florida Visitor Center. Can't thank them enough for their partnership and all they've done. And, of course, the new Champions Lake we have in Central Florida. Looking forward to getting some regional championships there. Have had state championships that have been fantastic with Margaritaville right across the street with motorhomes and little cabins and restaurants and pools and putt-putt. And, it's just a great situation. Okay, started off at 28 off. Coming back now at 30. Ashley Landis. See how she can do as we get going with this women's 2 slalom event. And Ashley looking good and solid all the way through this pass. Smooth and steady and good body position behind the boat. Got some good leverage there and making easy work of that 30 mile an hour, 15 off pass. Want to thank Masterline, the Gay family, for all they've done to provide us with Masterline, the official tow rope of the 2026 Good National Championships. And we want to thank all of our boat manufacturers, Mastercraft, Nautique, Malibu, our ski manufacturers, HO Syndicate, Conley Radar. Big shout out, OJ Props, Eagles, Ski Safe, S-Line, and all of our vendors that are making it easy. We've got Evergreen Coffee going this morning, and I haven't seen Floyd's Donuts open up yet, but they'll be coming a little later on today. Ashley Landis out of Hillsborough, Tennessee. 32 mile an hour pass. She's getting her money's worth out there today. Started at 28 off, came back at 30, and now at 32. She's just been smooth and steady and cruising around each one of these turns and coming around number 5, sets her up for 6 and another successful pass at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Ashley Landis. All righty, here we go, folks. Ashley Landis top speed now in this women's 2 slalom event, 34 miles an hour. And let's see if she can keep it going. She's been skiing good, smooth, steady. Nice turn out of 3. Puts her in good shape. Ooh, puts her in good shape for 4, but gets gobbled up out of that 4-ball turn. Let's give her some noise down there, folks. Give her a round of applause. 3.5 at 34.15. Erica Duffy, opening pass. And she's going to wrap it up and get all 6. Get that first pass under her belt. All righty, 30 miles an hour, 15 off. Erica Duffy, second pass. As we get underway with this women's 2 slalom event, 25 to 34-year-old gals competing out here, and Erica taking care of business on that second pass, getting all 6. But this is what's so amazing is right from the get-go, Jade Hansen went out and ran 3 at 35. So I don't know how that worked out. Okay, so she started at 28, 30, and then now she's going to be coming back at 32 miles an hour, 15 feet off the line. So Jade Hansen is the gal to beat, and boy, what a performance she had right from the get-go, running 3 at 35 off. Erica Duffy, 15 off, 32 miles an hour. And Erica Duffy gets 6. 32 off. 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Shorten that. Alrighty, so picking up 6 at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. She'll be coming back at 34 miles an hour, 15 off. A lot of our women 2 skiers don't have bios, ladies, so can't be saying anything wonderful about you because you didn't do your bios. All right, well, Erica Duffy is going to stay at 32 miles an hour, but we're shortening that line length to 22 off. Skier has the option to do that. And she's off to a pretty good start around 1 and 2, but can't get that 2-ball turn in, so that's going to be 1.5. Okay, 1 1/2 at 22 feet off with. Okay, so electing to just shorten the line versus going up to the top speed, Erica came back at us at 22 off at 32 miles an hour, picking up 1.5 buoys. So right now, leading the event, wow, what a performance. Jade Hansen, she's the one that we're going to have to pay attention to. First skier off the dock, running 30 at 35 off. Great performance as we work our way down this list. And quite a few women skiers. I mean, this is a heck of a group of gals in this. 17 ladies competing in this women's 2-slalom event. Here to represent. Gotta love it. Angelica Warning coming out next from Zachary, Louisiana, skis with the Tri-Lake Ski Club. A special education teacher coming in on her first pass at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. And she's in good shape halfway through this course and gets by 4 and picks up number 5 in good shape in around 6. And she'll be out the gates at 32 miles an hour, 22 feet off the tow line. Should bring her back at 34. So when we get to our top seeds in this event, the top 5 all getting into 35 off. So it's going to be interesting to see how this 3 at 35 off by Jade Hansen, our first skier off the dock, is going to hold up and see if that gets around the podium. But we got quite a bit of skiing before we know that. Here we go, 34 miles an hour, 22 off for Angelica. Oh, good looking one. Nice tight line, good turn, good edge. Boy, really doing a nice job out there with that turn. Big turn at 4, really good leverage behind the boat. Does it again at 5. Dyno turn at 5, around 6 and out the gate. Impressive, 22 off, 34 miles an hour for Angelica Werning. So 6 at All right, let's see how our special education teacher does at 28 off, skiing with Tri-Lake Ski Club down there. Oh, boy, nice smooth carved turns. Come on, Angelica. In good, ooh, broke a little bit at the 4 ball, but gets around 5 and picks up number 6. They're able to keep it alive. Had to hang on to a little wobbly turn there at 4, but she did it. Kept her angle going through the wakes to get around 5 and pick up 6. At 20 off, so she'll be coming back at 32. So that puts her in the number 2 spot. And as we get going down this list, these scores can keep getting better and better. It's a seeded event, which means you are seeded in your performance throughout the year. So the skier with the best average, the best performance, will be our number 1 seed. And then you work your way back from there. So running 28 off, she'll be coming back at 32, 13 meters, 32 feet off the standard 75-foot tow rope length. With each consecutive pass they make, they shorten the speed. Once they get to the top speed in their division, which in women 2 is 34 miles an hour, let's watch Angelica, 32 off. Needs a good turn at number 1, boy. And, ooh, big turn at 32 off, and that's what can happen. Taking her down at a half at 32. That's why they call it the mean green. But still some great skiing by Angelica. All right. Anna Trinery on her opening pass. 32 miles an hour, 15 off. She'll be coming back at 34.15. Well, I'll tell you, Cam, that's pretty special. And what I'm talking about when I'm speaking to Cam, we also have the adaptive nationals going on. So that's why there's a little pause in what we can say is because we're commentating also the adaptive national championships. And just watch a trick performance by the skier that was totally blind. Just amazing to watch. But here we go, back here with Anna Trinery, started at 32.15. 34.15, her second pass, as she's smooth and steady working her way through 15 off at 34 miles an hour, the top speed in this women's 2 slalom event. Here we go, coming at us at 22 off. Anna Trinery. Let's see if she can get all 6, keep this pass going. Halfway through, just a little down course on 4. Can she get to 5? She got it. Is she going to get enough angle to get around 6? And out she blah, 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 blah. Out the gate she goes. So, I like it. 6 at 22 off, coming back at 28. And right now our top scorers at half at 32 is Angelica Werning. With 3 at 35. This is just such a big score by Jade Hansen to see how it's going to hold up as we get into our top 5 to see if it's going to be able to withstand and get on the podium. All the skiers in the top 5 getting into 35 off. So that's going to be fun to watch, going to be exciting as our skiers are getting better and better performances as we go down our seeded running order. The skier with the best average performance is the number 1 seed, and then you work your way back from that. Anna Trenery coming in. Let's see how she does at 28 off. Needs to keep this going, making all 6. Starts with her turn on 1 and coming down a little bit on 1 ball. Little loose line on 2, kind of hustling into 3, but got a strong turn at tee to get her to 4 and gets the 5-ball turn she needs. Can she get around 6? And out the gate she does. Had to work it a bit through that pass, but getting all 6 at 28 off. Anna Trenery. Anna coming back 34 miles an hour, 32 feet off the toe line, 13-meter line length, the mean green. Right now with half at 32 is Angelica Werning. Needs a good start here. Keep that ski down, keep that line tight. And didn't get the turn that she needed around 1 ball to get to 2, but still a good performance. Going to put her in a 3rd spot right now. I'm going to check on Jade Hansen if she was skiing for a preliminary performance. Alrighty, I got an update on Jade Hansen, who is leading with 3 at 35 off. She is just skiing for overall points. She competed in open women's where she could ski for a placement, but now she's skiing for overall points. So she can't place in this event, but she can use the points in this event for her overall score. So that's why her performance was so out of the ballpark right from the get-go, is because she's an open women's slalom skier. Makes a little bit of a difference, but you could tell that, boy, she had great form. She looked fantastic out there. So she is out of the equation for getting on the podium in the top 5. And right now okay, so that changes things a bit. So in first place right now with 1 at 32 is going to be Anna Trenery. And behind her with a half at 32 is Angelica Werning. So those are the scores that we really got to pay attention to, because they're in the short line. Already Emily Dammeier coming in on her opening pass. And she's smooth and steady. our number 11 seed in this women's 2 slalom event. Already a correction. That Emily is a scratch. That's Nikki Weber on the water. So my apologies there. .32.15, Nikki Weber coming in on her second pass. And she's looking strong and smooth as she gets through 15 off 32 miles an hour. Started at 30.15, coming back at 32.15. Now she's going to come back 15 off 34 miles an hour, the top speed in this women's 2 slalom event. And when we talk about line off, if you're not familiar with this sport, as the skiers reach the top speed in their division, which is 34 miles an hour, if they ran it with long line, their next pass would be 15 feet off. But the skier has the option to go through shorter line legs. And if they make that pass, they get credit for all the passes that they gave up on or went beyond. They get credit for those. So you'll see these skiers skiing at shorter line lengths. So if they're at 22 off and they make that pass, they get credit for all the buoys that they had before that they didn't ski because they went to the shorter line length, if that makes any sense to you. Can't get talking too much. Here we go. Nikki coming in on her third pass and looking good as she picks up all 6. Here we go with Nikki Weber out of Lake Lotawana, Missouri, 22 off. See if she can get all 6 at this pass and get into 32 off where our lead is. 1 at 32 off, leading the pack right now. And Nikki's making easy work of this as she gets around all 6 and out the gates. So let's look at and see how things are going now. Nikki just picked up 6 at 22 off, going to come back at 28. Leading right now, Anna Trinery with 1 at 32 off. Right behind her with a half, Angelica with a half at 32 off. So running that 22 off pass. Going to have Nikki in third right now, coming back at 28. 14.25 meter line length. Thank you, Goode Skis, our title sponsor for over 25 years. Want to thank Visit Central Florida. Everybody here at Trophy Lakes 3, thank you for inviting us to your beautiful ski site, your neighborhood, your homes, and the gracious hospitality. We've been treated like royalty ever since we got here on Saturday with our officials dinner. It's just been wonderful. Big officials get together tonight after the tournament. Shout out to Mastercraft, Nautique, Malibu, and our other vendors, our other manufacturers, ski manufacturers, HO Syndicate, Conley Radar. Want to thank Masterline, our official tow rope here at the 2026 Goode Nationals. Eagle Wetsuits, Ski Safes, S-Line. Let's watch Nikki as she comes in at 28 and having a little trouble there. Well, couldn't quite get the start on that pass that she wanted, but still good skiing. Nikki Weber picking up a half at 28 off. Out of Lakeland, Florida, Jenny Lee Davis coming in. Her opening pass, 30 miles an hour, 22 off. And halfway through this pass, this opening pass, she's looking strong, smooth, steady. Takes it around 5 and 6 and out the gate. So a successful opening pass for Jenny Lee Davies. Of course, her mom, Lisa Harrison, here for her 50th national championship. And what a career mom's had, winning national titles, world titles. Jenny Lee also helping officiating with this event. Second pass out of Lakeland, Florida, Jenny Lee Davies. 32 miles an hour, 22 off. So she's got a little bit of skiing ahead of her yet. Boy, nice smooth turn, keeping that rope nice and tight. Good carved turns and got a little slack there, pulled it in, and she's rounds number 5 and has just done another great job getting all 6 here. Jenny Lee Davies, 6. 32 miles an hour, 15 off. So the Well, we got Jenny Lee Davies out on the water. She's going to be coming back at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Started at 30.22, made that. 32.22, made that. Now we're at the top speed in this women's 2-slalom event, 34 miles an hour. We've shortened the rope from the standard 75-foot length tow rope minus 22 feet off. And if each pass we shorten that rope more and more, and it gets harder and harder to get around the buoy. All right, here we go. 34.22 off. Jenny Lee's halfway through this pass in good shape. Good strong turn on 4. Carves that turn at 5. Sets her up for number 6, and she's out the gates keeping it alive. 22 off. Jenny Lee Davies. Okay, now Nikki Weber went out at 28 off, which is the pass for Jenny Lee coming up next. Picked up a half. But just ahead of her with a half at 32 is Angelica Wierning, and then in the lead right now with 1 at 32, Anna Trenery. So this next pass, Jenny Lee's got to make. 28 off. Then he wants to get in at 32 as we are down to our number 9 seed in this women's 2-slalom event. So things are starting to heat up, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Jenny Lee Davis. 28 feet off the line. Needs a good turn at one ball to get this pass going. Keep that ski down in the water. Keep that turn tight. Ooh, stood up a little bit, and that's where you run into trouble. Stood up in that turn at number one, and unfortunately didn't get the angle she needed to get to keep it going. But still, some good-looking skiing out there for Jenny Lee Davies, picking up one at 28 off. So that score at 1 at 28 off will put her in a number 3 spot. So this is how it's looking so far with a half at 28. Amy Rook, your opening pass, 32 miles an hour, 22 off, out of Fenton, Michigan. Our number 8 seed in this event. Well, how we're looking right now is in the lead right now with 1 at 32, Anna Trinery. Right behind her with half at 32, Angelica Werning. And then we've got Jenny Lee Davis with 1 at 28 and a half at 28, Nikki Weber. Our top performances right now, but out on the water from Fenton, Michigan, Amy Ruker started at 32 miles an hour, 22 off, so she'll be coming back. Her top speed, 34.22. Here we go, Amy Ruker. Let's see how she does to get this 22 pass off going. In good shape out of 1 and 2. Good strong turn at 3. Ooh, bent a little bit at 4. Can she get 5? She does. She's really going to have to work it to get around 6. She gets 6 and out the gate. So having to scrap a little bit on that pass, but able to keep it going and picking up 6 at 22 off. Amy Rucker, 28 feet off that tow line. 14.25 meters. Here we go. Let's see if she can get through this pass and challenge our leaders in the 32 off pass. All right, 1 and 2 looking good. Oh, and having trouble around 3, just as I'm talking about how good she's looking. Got a little forward on that ski after the 3-ball turn, and in the drink she went. But give her some noise. Amy Rucker out there doing a nice job.
Have confirmed for Amy at 4:28 off. Total score 80 and a half.
Okay, everybody. Alrighty, well, Amy Rucker mixing up that leaderboard a little bit now, so we still have Anna Trenery in the lead with 1 at 32. A half at 32 is Angelica Werning, but then now moving into third with 2.5 at 28 is Amy Rucker. Fourth is going to be Jenny Lee Davies, and on the bubble right now with a half at 28, Nikki Weber, as we're going to be coming out with our number 7 seed, Katie Britton. Katie Britton out of Derby, Kansas. Skis with the Spray Lake Ski Club, a stay-at-home mom coming in. Opening pass 32 miles an hour, 22 feet off the line. And a nice opening run for Katie Britton as she finishes up her 6th buoy pass to get things going. Well, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here in our women's 2 slalom event. Out on the water right now is our number 7 seed, Katie Britton. Okay, Katie Britton, this should be a 28 off pass. I'm going to confirm that when we get done to make sure I got it right from the beginning, but she is in control as she gets to the end of this pass, it should be, I think, 28 off. I might have got the opening pass wrong, but I'm going to verify that in just a moment. Picking up 6 boys there. So this is 34:28. Okay. This next pass coming up is going to be 34 miles an hour, 20 feet off the line. I thought I had it right there. Started off at 32:22, came back and made 34:22. Now should be coming at 34:28, 14.25 meters. I'm delighted to see all you people coming and joining us. Hey, great to have this wonderful crowd at the 2026 Goode National Water Ski Championships. We are in the women's 2 slalom event. We're in the top 10. In fact, we are at our number 7 skier out on the water right now. Katie's around lunch. This is 28 off pass. Looking strong out of that 4-ball turn. She's got a great 5 to set her up for 6, and that's going to be 28 off. Well, that changes things. She's just changed that, shook up that leaderboard a little bit more. She moved into 3rd place spot with that complete pass at 28 off. 1 at 32. The next pass coming up is leading the event. Here we go. Big pass coming up right now. This is where our leaders are standing. 1 at 32 leading the event right now. So we got to see what Katie can do. She needs a good turn at 1. Keep that ski down. Keep that line tight. Don't break in your body position. A little down course on 1. It looks like she can get around 2. Hangs onto a slack line. Makes it back to the lake. That should put her in the lead. Needed at least part of that 2-ball to take over the lead from Anna Trenery. Boy, she's hung on to it for a while. Okay, we got 2 boys. Thank you, brother. All righty, Jenna Gilbert from Fort Wayne, Indiana, coming in. 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Her opening pass, our number seed in this women's 2 slalom event. So it's going to be very interesting to see how some of these scores that were put out there earlier hang in there. We got a 6 at 32.15 for Jenna. A psychiatric pharmacist. Well, that's pretty interesting. So Jenna, our number 6 seed, running 6 on that opening pass. So she'll be coming back at 34.15. So right now we got Katie Britton in the lead with 2 at 32. And then we have Anna Trenery with 1 at 32, a half at 32, Angelica Werning. So those are our top places right now. Then we got some at 28 off. But that 32 off pass is what we're looking at right now. Here we go from Fort Wayne, Indiana, Jenna Gilbert, 15 off. This is where you start to get taking care of business. This is top speed in this women's 2 slalom event. So this is one of the passes she needs to make. She's got a little bit of skiing ahead of her before she can challenge our leaders at 13-meter line length, 32 feet off the tow line. But Jenna Gilbert taking care of business. Let's watch Jenna. She has some work cut out for her. She needs this pass, the next pass to make all 6, then to get into the 32 off pass and challenge our leaders at 32 off. And make an easy work of this 22 off pass, smooth and solid all the way through all 6 and out the gates. She'll be coming back at 28 off. All right, Jenna Gilbert, 28 off. Round 1 and 2, needs all 6 here. Coming in a little hot to number 4, but gets a good turn at 4 to get her around 5. Great turn on 5. And she's around 6 at 28 off. So Jenna Gilbert now has a shot at the lead. So Jenna is our number 6 seed, and right now, 2 at 32, Katie Britton in the lead. Behind her, Anna Trenery went out earlier and has hung on with 1 at 32 in the second spot right now. Then with a half at 32, Angelica Werning. So that's the pass that you've got to get into if you want to get on the podium. Is at least 32 off. You got to get a big score at 32 off. If not, make all 6 and get into 35 off. Our top seeds are capable of doing that, so it's going to be really interesting to watch these top performances to see who's going to decide our 2026 Goode national champion in women's 2 slalom. Here we go, 32 off, 13-meter line length. Jenna Gilbert. Let's see if she gets that 1-ball turn to set her up for 2. Good turn out of 1. Dino turn out of 2. Come on, Jenna, she's got 3 halfway through this pass. Just needed a good turn on 4. She got it. Come on, she's got 5. Can she get around to 6? She's got them all and out the gate. Wow. Nice job, Jenna. Boy, that was smooth and steady all the way through. Needed some big turns there. She got them. And what was so critical is she hung on to them and didn't get pulled out of body position. And it kept her angle edge. Good. Here we go, our new leader in this event. Jenna Gilbert just ran 32 off, coming back at 35. Let's see if she can get a good start here and get this pass going down. Let's see what kind of turn she gets at 1. That sets us up a little down course at 1 and loses her turn, but that's okay. 1 at 35, that's going to be a heck of a score to beat. She's our number 6 seed. Our first skier to get through 32 off, 13 meters. All righty, 91 total buoys, 1 at 34, 35 off for Jenna Gilbert. Coming out next, our number 5 seed, Hannah Janik. Our number 5 seed coming out on the water, Hannah Janzig, from right here at Trophy Lakes, home down here at the end of the lake. And what a great gal she is, a physician assistant, and has just been a great help here at the National Championships and taking care of business here, skiing in her own backyard. Kind of got a funny wind going on right now. It's a crosswind, so you don't really have a headwind, tailwind that we're dealing with. Alrighty, these gals in women's 2, 25 to 34 years old. And we're having, gates are good, so we're going to bring her back. We're going to bring Hannah back at 28 off. Also enjoys mountain biking and alpine skiing, of course, Wild Mountain, 10 minutes away from here. So how great is that? You can ski here, and then when it gets snowy outside, 10 minutes away, you got Wild Mountain. 28 off. Let's watch Hannah, our number 5 seed, first skier to come in at 22 off at the top speed in this event, 34 miles an hour. Halfway through this course, looking good, in great shape, great body position on her ski, not moving around a lot. Got a dyno turn on number 5 that sets her up for 6, and Hannah Janzig keeps it alive, our number 5 seed. We've got Hannah Janzig, our number 5 seed in this event, right here from Trophy Lakes, 28 off, coming back here now at 32 off, needs all 6. Needs a good start to get this pass going. Keeps that ski in the water, good turn, big turn out of 2, sets her up for 3, in great shape out of 3, coming into 4, a little loose line at 4. Can she get around 5? She's got 5. Can she get to 6? She's around 6 and out the gate, so just what she needed to do. Running 32 off, picking up all 6. Okay. Things are heating up in this women's 5 event. Hannah Janzig just ran 32 off, leading the event right now, 1 at 35, Jenna Gilbert. So Hannah the number 5 seed can get on the podium if she can get around 1 and get to 2 and make some type of a turn around 2. Of course, if she's going to get to 2, she wants to keep on going through that 35 off pass to take home a national title if possible. Here we go. Let's see if we're going to shake up this leaderboard a little bit more. Hannah Janzik, 35 off, and it's so critical, I say it time and time again, on that one ball turn. You need to nail it. You got to keep the ski down in the water. She's got a good turnout of 1, stood up a little bit, but she's got 2. She's going to hang on to 2. Hey, doing a great job. Well, being the number 5 seed and posting the best score so far, that is going to put her on the podium. Oh no, Heartbreak Hotel for Hannah. Got a 0 on her gates. So that's going to leave her with a score of 6 buoys at 32 off. Oh boy, that's a heartbreaker. She skied so good and unfortunately missed going through the gates, and when you do that, it negates the whole pass, and you get a score of 0. Okay, so here we have Amanda Lutzweger Rose coming in on her opening pass, 22 off. Well, what we have going now is in the lead with 1 at 35, Jenna Gilbert, and then Hannah Jagsig having Amanda coming in, 28 off, started off at 22, right off the dock, 34 miles an hour, her top speed. Got a little bit of wind to deal with all of a sudden. We've got a headwind, tailwind situation. Amanda running a little late there is going to have to hustle that 4-ball to get to 5, and she's working it and gets around 6 and out the gate. So had to really lay it down through that pass to get all 6 at 28 off. Going to need to get a little more space in those turns, a little more room to get a good turn and good angle through the wakes to get set up for the next buoy. So the wind kind of going up and down a little bit here. So should we? Here we go, 32 off. Amanda working her way through. She's got 4, a little yank at 4, and it catches up to her. But that should going to be 4 at 2. Okay, so that performance puts her in the number 2 spot. Well, no, it doesn't. She got 4 at 32. Hannah is going to get 6 at 32, which would probably give her about a score of 90. So right now, still in the lead, 1 at 35, Jenna Gilbert. And then we're going to have Hannah with 6 at 32. That 4 at 32 is going to be in 3rd place right now. So Hannah can still get on the podium. And actually, Amanda will be on the bubble now. So this is going to get to be interesting as we work our way through our remaining 3 skiers. Kate Lemke, Lauren Morgan, and Carly Turner. All right, here we go. Kate Lemke, opening pass out of St. Louis, Missouri. A student at Florida Southern, or went to Florida Southern. All righty. Kate Lemke. Opening pass, 22 off, makes all 6. She'll be coming back at 28. So Cole, she's got a little late start in skiing.
Definitely got a late start, but she is absolutely taken to the slalom course. Does a lot of skiing at Fluid with Kyle Ead out of St. Louis, Missouri.
Alrighty, well, opened up with 22 off. The Doc coming back at 28. Our number 3 seed, Kate Lemke. Got her work cut out for her. Got to get through 32 off to challenge our leader, Jenna Gilbert. So let's watch. 28 off to a good start. Keeping that line nice and tight. In good shape out of 3, going into 4. Got a great leverage behind the boat at 4 to come around number 5 and sets her up for 6 and out the gate. So great skiing for Kate Gilbert, for Kate Lemke. Just really an amazing athlete. In about 8 years, went from just riding 26 miles an hour, now getting into 35 off. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Well, delighted to have all you folks joining us here at the 2026 Goode National Water Ski Championships at Trophy Lakes number 3. We've had 6 days, or working on 6 days of wonderful skiing, and it's been a long week, but a fun week all the way around. Here we go with Kate coming back at us at 32 off. Needs to keep that ski in the water, keep it down. Don't break it, the body. All righty, kept the ski down in the water, got a good turn out of 1. She's in good shape out of 2, coming into 3. Solid turn at 3, sets her up for 4. Oh, big monster turn at 4, gets her to 5. And around 6 and out the gate, so doing a great job, Kate Lemke out of St. Louis, Missouri. Getting all 6 at 32 off. Here we go. Our number 3 seed coming back at 35 off. Leading right now with 1 buoy at 35 off. Jenna Gilbert. So she needs to get around 2 and if she can get around part of 2, she'll take the lead. But if she's going to do that, she wants to keep on going down the lake in this pass. The more buoys, the better. So right now in the lead, we've got Jenna Gilbert, but then running 6 at 32 off. Unfortunate, didn't get a couple at 35, taken away from her because she missed her gate. So Heartbreak Hotel a little bit there for Hannah Janzig. Okay, here we go. 35 off, 12-meter line length. Kate Lemke needs a good one. Needs to keep the ski down in the turn. Keep that rope tight. All right, off to a pretty good start. A little down course, but able to get to number 2. Put her in the lead. Our number 3 seed, 2 at 35 off. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Mm-hmm. Wow, great skiing, Kate. We're we're getting down to the nitty gritty. Lauren Morgan coming out next, our number 2 seed. We'll chat a little bit about Lauren once she's up on the water. Lauren Morgan, our number 2 seed, Dr. Lauren Morgan, a doctor of criminology. And boy, what a career she's had. One of our best open women skiers in the United States. U.S. Open champion, finished 3rd in the World Championships. Great dynasty, the Morgan family. Just 3 generations of her grandfather, Dr. J.D. Morgan, just a beast back in the senior division in the day, winning numerous world titles, world records in the senior division. Well, Jenna coming back at 28 off, a doctor of criminology, and works with helping young kids. Masters champion, U.S. Open champion. Let's watch as she comes in at 28 off. Just a warm-up pass for this gal. So strong. She's just a beast behind that boat, I'll tell you. I think her best jump has been in the 180s, so knocking on the door between 170s, 180s. Our number 2 seed, and she can run 35 off, so we're looking at somebody that can take it downtown in this women's 2 event. Here we go. Lauren Morgan started at 22, came back at 28. Here we are, 32 feet, 13-meter line length. Nails number 1 ball turn. Let's see this. Look at that smooth carved turn at 2. Waiting for 3 in good shape. Excellent 4-ball turn as she sneaks around 5 and works it to round 6 and out the gate. So Lauren Morgan showing how to do it at 32 off. She's gonna. I'm just gonna tell you this. I think she's running 35. That 32 off was so smooth and controlled, and just had such a great rhythm through it from the beginning to the end. Okay, the next pass coming up, 35 off. We've got leading the pack right now, Kate Lemke with 2. And then with 1 at 35, we've got Jenna Gilbert. So Hannah's going to get on the podium. She didn't get the 2 at 35. She scored because she got her gates cut, but she'll still make the podium. Okay, this is going to be a fun run. This young gal is one of the best open women skiers in the world, now working on her career as a doctor of criminology. She's skiing in women's too, former open women's champion. Let's watch, 35 off. Lauren Morgan. Ooh, a little loose handle there on 1. She's got 2. She's around 3. She's strong enough to hang on to that turn to get to 4. Big turn at 4. Kills it at 5 and around 6. I told you she'd run 35 off. Huh? Muscled her way through. She's a beast. I mean, that gal is strong, and it took strength to get around there because she didn't really have the 1 ball that she needed. And a little wiggly line on her there brought her a little narrow into 2, but boy, she made it up after that. Here we go. This is our gal in the lead right now. Lauren Morgan coming in, 38 off. So critical to keep your ski down in the water, keep the line tight, don't break at the waist. And she does that, but still, give it up. Our new leader, 1 at 38. Lauren Pucci Morgan. Wow, great skiing. Great skiing. This is how it's looking right now with 1 at 38, Lauren Morgan. A couple at 35, Kate Lemke. 1 at 35. Jenna Gilbert. Then we have 6 at 32, Hannah Morgan. And then 4 at 32 is going to be Amanda Rose. So we'll see how this works out with our number 1 seed coming out next, Kaylee Turner from Eagleville, Tennessee, personal trainer. Alrighty, folks, our number 1 seed in this women's 2 slalom event, Carly Turner, opening pass 22 feet off the line from Eagleville, Tennessee. And she can get into 35. She's going to need to be able to get through 35 and pick up a part of 2 ball at 38 off to take away the lead from Lauren Morgan, our number 2 seed who's leading the event right now. All righty, Carly Turner coming in. Husband Paul Turner won a national slalom title in men's 4. Oh, get a little shaky 1 there, but she's got it back together at 2. In shape out of 3, coming to 4. Really smooth and steady on this 28 off pass as she gets all 6 and out the gates. All righty, Carly Turner starting off at 22, came back at 28. This is 32 feet off the tow line. Boy, making some good solid turns here. Nice edge control, good rhythm as she cruises through 32 off. And great position, out 6 and out the gates. She'll be coming back at 35. Okie dokie. Well, this next pass is going to decide who our national champion is. It's either going to be Lauren Morgan or we don't know yet because Carly has to get through this pass. All righty, here we go. This is where it gets exciting. Our number 1 seed, Carly Turner, out of Eagleville, Tennessee, physical trainer. Needs to get these gates and nail that turn at number 1, keeping the ski down, keeping a tight line. Good looking 1. She's got 2. Looks like a good 2 from here. Strong 3-ball turn and can't hang on. Let's give it up for Carly Turner doing a great job out there. Going to get a 2.5 at 35. That'll put her in the number 2 spot. And Lauren Morgan, your 2026 Goode Women's 2 Slalom Champion. Congratulations, Lauren. Kelly's going to go into 2nd place. In the 3rd is going to be Kate Lemke. In 4th is going to be Jenna Gilbert. And in 5th is going to be Hannah Janzig. Now, that's my unofficial scoring from up here.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, this is Paul Chapin. I am so happy to be over here announcing slalom on the East Lake. And from all of us here in Minnesota, welcome to you to the Goode National Championships. And welcome all TWBC viewers from around the world. I hope you're working today. And not watching, I shouldn't say that, but welcome everyone. What a beautiful day we have. We have obviously a quartering crosswind right here. The wave action on the water is not too much of a factor. There's a little bit of a wind, but watching the previous competitors and the last event, there's some great skiing that's going to be done here today.
Isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business.
We are getting ready for women's four slalom,
ages
45 to 54 inclusive. Mike Parsons is driving the Mastercraft, assisted by Jasmine Gagner as a judge. And inside we've got Steve Weber, Marshall Dahl, and judging, and Craig Ryans, who is the scorer. So thank you, volunteers.
SNB.com.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
quick shout out to everyone here, Trophy Lakes family and friends. This is a huge effort, and they've just knocked it out of the ballpark on this national tournament, and very much appreciated. Volunteers from Minnesota Water Ski Association, and a welcome to those of you who have not been to a tournament for a long, long time. I've seen a couple guys who I skied with in the late 60s at the Bald Eagle Water Club, and so many other people. Well, the boat will be returning, and then we'll be underway with our first skier in the women's 4 slalom event. Today, being pulled by the Malibu ski boat, it looks like. Malibu, Nautique, and Mastercraft are all here providing boats. And if you go down to the exhibitor's tent at the north end of the lake, you will be able to see the 2027 models along with everyone out, and they're offering really good national discounts too.
They'll all tell you their boat's the best. We don't need to, because the moment you're behind the wheel of a Mastercraft, you'll feel it. Speaking of performance, watch this. In the boat, plush, premium, cool to the touch, plus the smartest tech and the smoothest ride. Because we're built to last, not just built to sell. You might call it bold. We just call it the standard. Mastercraft. Better every time.
Well, on the water, everyone, our first competitor in women's 4 slalom from Lincoln, Nebraska, skiing the slalom course at 28 miles an hour at 15 off. This is Nicole Barker. A nice warm-up pass for Nicole. We have 14 competitors here today, and as you may know, it's a seeded event. So supposedly the best skiers, by virtue of their skiing performance this year, will be skiing towards the end of this event. So Nicole has successfully run 6 buoys at her opening pass. She'll be coming back at the next speed of 30 miles an hour, and it'll be 15 off. Well, Nicole is about ready to go for her next pass again at 30 miles an hour. The boat waits at each end of a pass for 45 seconds just to let the water settle down a little bit, and everything is reset. So here she comes around the island. Let's watch as she runs, hopefully, 30 miles an hour at 15 off. All right, everybody, through the entrance gate. Round 1 in good shape. Continuing to ski well. She's around 4, heading towards 5. Oh, just missing 5. So that's going to be a score of 4 for our skier from Lincoln, Nebraska, Nicole Barker. Nicole just started, she's 46. She started competing when she was 31 years old. So for those of you who might be up in age a little bit, whatever that might be, hey, you too can make it to nationals. Okay, another next skier approaching the slalom course from the north end is Jody Bellafay. You'll be watching her 28 miles an hour at 15 off the tow line. Feeling this water out of Trophy Lakes. It's 80 degrees roughly, this water temperature. And just a very nice day to ski. Jody's been skiing for quite a while, and you can see that she knows how to run the slalom course. Interestingly enough, she did not learn how to ski until she was 31 years old. That's 15 years ago. It's a pretty awesome accomplishment. If you're out here at site or watching online, if you've ever thought about how do I enter a nationals? Well, you've got to join USA Water Skiing Wake Sports, and then you've got to practice. You have to enter local tournaments, and to advance to the regional level as qualifying by two ways, whether it might be a ranking up to a certain ranking number in your age division, or placement in either the top 3 or 5 in regionals will qualify you to ski nationals. That's how you do it. Work hard, and perhaps you too can come here and ski at nationals, either for the first time or ski it again. Okay, folks, Jody is up to speed now. It's 30 miles an hour. It's 15 off. Slight tailwind component. Watching Jody ski around the first buoy, she's in very nice shape, I was going to say. And unfortunately, she loses the rope, and she's in the water and only coming up with a score of 1/2. But let's give a hand, though, for Jody Bellafay. A great effort coming all the way from Pomfrey, Connecticut. Watching Jody out there, I just feel for her, because that can happen to any one of us. We saw Hannah Janzig go through at 35 off, and unfortunately not going through the center of the gates or going around a buoy and dropping the line. It's tough. We've all done it, and we feel for you, Jody. But great job here at Nationals. Congrats. Our next skier approaching from the north end of the lake from Madison, Wisconsin is Marie Thomas. She is at 28 miles an hour as well at 15 off. Okay, around 5 going towards 6. A very nice first pass opener for Marie Thomas. Well, Marie is from Madison, Wisconsin. She lists her occupation as a surgeon. Her future plans are retirement at some point. So Marie, she jumps. She's an all-around skier. When she's not skiing, she likes to go mountain biking and downhill skiing. They've got a couple nice areas down in southern Wisconsin. Nearby here is Wild Mountain, where a lot of us ski. It's only 10 minutes away. We had the junior banquet there last night. Wild Mountain ski area and summer sports area. So we're waiting here now for Marie. She's going to be coming back on her next pass. Entering the course through the entrance, 30 miles an hour. This is 15 off, her second pass of this national set. Nice and in control, good form going towards 5. She's around 5, heading towards 6. And a nice second pass for Marie Thomas. Dr. Marie Thomas from Madison, Wisconsin. Okay, here comes Marie Thomas, everybody, coming from around the turn island. She's at 32 miles an hour. This is her third pass. She's had 2 successful passes already. 32 miles an hour. This is 15 off, heading out towards the first buoy. She's in good shape. Let's see if she can keep that up, maintain that form and rhythm throughout the course. That's what you need to do to make this complete run. Oh, a little tight. I'm not quite sure if she made it around the last buoy. Let's stand by and hear from the score, the judges. Good news, everyone. Judges gave her a score of 6. I could not tell that from my vantage point. That's why I didn't want to guess. But so she's got 6 buoys at 15 off at 32 miles an hour. She's in a solid first place so far. She's our third skier out of 14 skiers. So she'll be coming around the island and coming back for 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Okay, if you're not familiar with how scoring works, a skier has to go through the red balls at one end of the course, round all 6 buoys, and get around and through the exit gate. So watch as she goes through the gate. She has to split the middle and not go on the outside, aiming towards number 1. And a full point across the wakes at 2. And that's going to be all for her. She missed 3, so she will be scored with 2 at 15 off at 34 miles an hour. And that, again, from Madison is Marie Thomas, Southern Wisconsin, of course. Our next competitor in women's slalom is Beth Ann Tarum, all the way from Mickleton, New Jersey. She's elected to start at 22 off at 26 miles an hour. And she's around the first buoy. Obviously a nice warm-up pass. She's seated 4th off the dock out of 14, making it around all 6 at 26 miles an hour. Some of you may be wondering, well, why is she starting at 26 miles an hour and somebody at 28 or 30 or whatever? American Water Ski Association uses what they call a zero-based scoring system. Very simply, it gives skiers the option to start at various speeds or line lengths or combination thereof up to their maximum speed. So you're going to see a lot of difference here, and the scoring is based from a point of 0 for each particular division. The maximum speed is 34, and the rope lengths are varied. Of course, you want to get as many buoys as you can on various line lengths. So she's now coming back at 28 miles an hour at 22 off. Beth Ann Tarum from New Jersey. All right, Beth Ann is getting a nice turn. She's at 28 miles an hour. She wants to establish rhythm, stay in control as she gets over to the 4th buoy, heading towards 5. In good condition, good shape, and there you have it. a full pass at 22 off at 28 miles an hour. Well, a shout out down to our dock starters, a crew down at the north end of the lake, getting our skiers ready for their competition. And Beth Ann Tarum from Mickleton, New Jersey is on the water. She's had a couple successive passes. She's coming back now at 30 miles an hour, still at 22 off. This line length is also colored. This is an orange line, and there are different colors for the various predetermined line lengths. So Beth, she's at 22 off, again, 30 miles an hour. A little stretch to get 3, but she's got 4 going to 5 and successfully getting around 6 and out the gate. So a very nice skiing for our New Jersey skier, Beth Ann Tarum.
Test, test. All right, Kara Anderson from Mays, Kansas, Mystic Lake Ski member.
And a friend of Cole's. Okay, everyone. Opening pass complete for Kara Anderson from Mays, Kansas. We were off the air for a minute, had to change the batteries in this wireless microphone here on the East Lake, but we're back. I was going to say earlier, if you are lucky to be here on site, come down to Evergreen Coffee. They are out of local Wyoming, Minnesota. They have a beautiful vintage Dodge Chinook RV. I mean, just coming over here to look at this Dodge Chinook RV. It's the mobile lodge, they call it. And right next door, Floyd's Mini Donuts. I can smell them from here. Oh, I wish I had one. Floyd's Mini Donuts and Evergreen Coffee right by the Judges Building. All right, from Mays, Kansas, approaching the course now at 30 miles an hour is Kara Anderson. Around two in nice position. Showing good form, nice balanced form. Got a good symmetrical run through the slalom course, which is what it takes to be able to run all 6 buoys through this course. The slalom course is laid out to dimension set worldwide. It's surveyed, so these buoys are within an inch of exact. The boat goes right down the center. They use a device called SurePath, which is a GPS-based system to keep the boat within a couple of inches in center. I've been corrected by Peter Dahl, centimeters. That is really tight. So SurePath keeps the boat tight. The speed control is a zero-based GPS speed control system, keeping it within 1/100th of a second. So speeds are always the same for every skier. Whoa, that was impressive. Kara Anderson is skiing now 32 miles an hour. She's increasing her speed, skiing through the wake, unfortunately losing the handle. I'm so sorry. Kara Anderson. So an unfortunate fall, losing the handle, scoring 4 for Kara Anderson. Kara, you gave her your best shot, though. Congratulations at Nationals. Well, in slalom, we were in women's 4 slalom, ages 45 to 54 years of age. We are down to our top seed. So coming out soon is number 9 seed from Wolfboro, New Hampshire. Lake Winnipesaukee area is Becky Bartlett. Becky's been skiing since the age of 5 and competing since age 12. One of my ski partners here in nearby Bald Eagle Lake in White Bear Lake, Minnesota, Glenn Miller, hailed from the same ski club and got her started slalom skiing many, many years ago. And Becky is a good overall skier. She's coming away with medals. And let's watch now as she's skiing here in the slalom course at 30 miles an hour. She's at a 15 off line length, 60-foot line. We're currently in our 3rd slalom event of the day. After women's 4 slalom, we're going to have men's 2 slalom, and then we go into Masters women's slalom, Masters men's slalom, and then the Open women's slalom final, and followed by Open men's slalom final. We watched John Travers, JT, yesterday run 4 at 41 off in slalom. So fun to watch it right here at Trophy Lakes in Minnesota. Let's watch Becky Bartlett from Wolfboro, New Hampshire, as she enters the course at 15 off to 32 miles an hour. We've got a direct crosswind, so the wind may be a factor. Not too much wave action, though, on the water itself. Oh, no, losing it, out of position around 5, going through the wakes and in the water. A score of 5 buoys for our skier from Wolfboro, New Hampshire, Becky Bartlett. Well, folks, currently in the lead is the 3rd skier off the dock, Marie Thomas. She ran 2 buoys at 15 off at 34 miles an hour for a total score of 68. And in second place, our last skier, Becky Bartlett, and followed by Kara Anderson in 3rd. So our next skier now is from nearby Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. Coming out at 28 miles an hour at 15 off is Molly Malone Bus. This young lady works very hard at her skiing. She goes down to ski with Matt Reaney on a monthly basis, of course, skiing on her radar ski. Nice opener for Molly Bus. Her husband, Jeff, of course, is here watching. Mom is Annette, and there you have it. So she's going to be coming back now at 30 miles an hour at 15 off. Well, Molly is in the Paradise Lake Ski Club. They have a beautiful ski lake there in Chippewa Falls, just east of here. Chippewa Falls is right next to Eau Claire, and, of course, the home of Leinenkugel Brewery. She is a high school orchestra teacher, loves her music. She also works at a summer camp every summer teaching water skiing. She puts a lot into it, really enjoys the skiing as we all do. So let's watch Molly now. She's coming back now for her next pass. It'll be 30 miles an hour. All right, Molly is through the gates around the number 1 buoy. Trying to maintain. She's going around 4, heading over towards 5. She's working at it. And out the gate, a little high handle pull, but that didn't affect her. She had that high handle pull also around number 1. And hopefully that doesn't catch up to her, because ideally you want to pull the handle into the waist area. That is the most efficient pull position to take advantage of the power of these boats. All right, everybody, we're watching Molly Malone from Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. This is at 32 miles an hour. Oh, 2 buoys is all she's going to have for today. How about a hand, though, for Molly? I know she's disappointed. She did her best today. Coming to you from Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. How about a hand, everybody, for Molly Malone. Scoring 2 at 22 off at 32 miles an hour. Well, Molly's sponsor is here, her husband, Jeff, and, of course, her mom is here cheering her on. She has an interesting accomplishment. I'm aware of this. She, as I told you, that she is a high school orchestra teacher. Well, they have a award-winning dancing pop orchestra over there in Chippewa Falls. It's called the Wire Choir. She's a very, very talented woman, and we're so happy to have her competing here in the National Championship at Trophy Lakes in Minnesota. Our next skier here in women's 4 slalom from Ogden, Utah, the home of Goode skis, is Julie Parker. She's starting here at 30 miles an hour at 15 off. We've got a crosswind now. The wind has picked up a little bit to direct crosswind. The water, though, conditions are quite nice. And let's watch her as she rounds the 6th buoy on her locally made Goode water ski. And thanks to Chris and his Goode ski company for his sponsorship, the title sponsor of the National Water Ski Championships. That was a perfect score of 6, coming back now at 32 miles an hour. All right, folks, we're on our number 7 seed. Currently in the lead, number 3 skier off the dock is Marie Thomas, and Molly Malone Buss is tied with her. Let's watch Julie Parker from Ogden, Utah, now running at 32 miles an hour. She's still at 15 off. Doing a nice job, staying with it, nice and in control, out the gate at 32 miles an hour, and that is at 15 off. From Ogden, Utah, Julie Parker.
Copy. 2 off, 32 miles an hour, 22 off.
Okay, our skier in the water over in the slalom lake, the East Lake, is Julie Parker from Utah. Hey, a quick shout out here, everyone, to USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, everybody, our national governing body, who we could not be here without the NGB. And go talk to Matt, and he's got some nice stickers if you happen to visit every one of our vendors. So entering the course now on the north end of the lake is Julie Parker, 32 miles an hour. This is 15 off. In good shape around 2, around 3. Let's watch as she hopefully finishes the course. Okay, score is 6. Also here in spirit, the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation. This is the nonprofit end of USA Water and Ski and Wake Sports. I have been a part of it for a long, long time, and I'm pleased to tell you, as you probably know already, we have given out over $65,000 worth of scholarships to deserving students into or going into tech or university or college. So it's a great, great foundation to have, and we encourage you, if you're in that position as a parent or a student, apply for these scholarships. There's money out there. USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation. Okay, Julie Parker now. She's at 32 miles an hour at 28 off, approaching from the south end of the lake. Showing us how you can run 28 off. It's at 32 miles an hour. For a women 4 skier from Utah, Julie Parker. Or ski in the water here, Julie Parker. As I mentioned to you, zero-base scoring system, they have a number of options. So she now will be returning at 32 miles an hour, 32 feet off, 32 off, and only scoring 1. Oh, what a disappointment. But she waves her hand. I think she's happy with that. Hey, everybody, how about a hand and a wave for Julie Parker? She goes by here, just scoring 1 at 32 off at 32 miles an hour, putting her in first place with 79 points. And according to her ranking score, that is a tremendous run here for her. Hey, speaking of the foundation, if you are in the Winter Haven area, Polk County, the water ski capital of the world, be sure to stop in at the Visitor Center on Highway 27 and I-4. The foundation has a really, really nice museum there with a lot of artifacts, and also is where the Hall of Fame is based. It's the Visitor Center, Polk County Visitor Center on Highway 27, just south of I-4 in Polk County, the water ski capital of the world in Florida. Let's watch our number 6 seed, everyone, on the water. Skiing at 15 off at 30 miles an hour is Dina Brown. Dina has successfully routed 6 buoys at her opening pass at 30 miles an hour at 15 off, and she's going to be coming back at 32. She comes to us from Sussex, Wisconsin. That is a northern suburb of Milwaukee. She lists a tournament best score of 79 points. If she were to do that, that would put her in a tie right now. She's the 7th seeded skier in this women's 4 slalom. So come on, Dina, you can do it. Let's watch everybody. Dina's coming back here. This is pass number 2 of her national set. Through the gate and around 1 as she is skiing quite well, showing us that she knows how to run this slalom course. It's not her first attempt at it. We, of course, are watching the best skiers in the nation skiing here at the National Championships. And it's so excited to have the Nationals here in Minnesota for the first time since 1965. And they, of course, were held twice in the 60s. 1960 and 65, sponsored by my local club, the Baldigo Water Club, on Lake of the Isles near downtown Minneapolis, one of the best sites ever for Nationals. And in 65, it would broadcast by ABC's Wide World of Sports. What a thrill that was to be able to compete in that tournament and see all those people and know that it's going out across the country. And today, of course, we've got the Water Ski Broadcast Company here at TWBC in today's world on the internet. So Tony Lightfoot and crew are here with TWBC, and thank you all for being here, and thank you to our sponsors, people who sent in donations to make this possible, to have TWBC here at Nationals. Dina's now still skiing here. She Should be at 34 at 15 off, I believe. And another complete pass for Dina Brown from Sussex, Wisconsin. She started skiing at age 4. She just started competing 11 years ago. Well, they're waiting down in the water. The towboat judge gave her a score of 5. Let's wait and see what the other 2 judges have scored her. Judges is on using a Splashgate video system, so it's all on camera and also through the gate. So they will check everything out very closely, and I'll let you know what her final score is. I mentioned to you, Dina, she's been skiing since age 4. So our skier, Dina Brown, coming back here, she scored a total of 5 at 15 off at 34 miles an hour. Put her in second place with 5 skiers left. This woman here has been competing only 11 years. She started competing at age 37. How about a hand and a wave for Dina Brown as she goes by on her Nationals pass? Holding the lead, everyone. Women's 4, Julie Parker, followed by Dina Brown. And a 2-way tie for third right now between Molly Buss and Marie Thomas. Now we are down to our top 5 seeded skiers. Our next skier is McCall Rant, the former McCall Houston, and her late father, Grant, is the architect of this lake and 3 other trophy lakes here in Minnesota. We are indebted to Grant for bringing these beautiful ski lakes to fruition here in Minnesota. So next skier is going to be McCall. McCall is elected to start her national set here at 30 miles an hour at 15 off. Coming in from the north side of the lake, 49-year-old McCall Rant. McCall has always had that style, nice and easy, great position, ponytail flying, and a super run for McCall. She's 49. I can't believe it, but she's been skiing since age 6. And I remember that. She is now a pilot, a captain with Delta Airlines. So she's the real deal. McCall's going to be coming back at 32 off at 15 off. Hey, get this, everyone. This 2026 Nationals marks McCall's 25-year break. She has not skied tournament skiing. She has not skied tournaments for 25 years. And having the Nationals here in Minnesota brought her back this year. And look at what she's doing. She's the number 5 seed here in women's 4. She has put a lot of effort, a lot of work. She works out all the time. She's in great shape. You know, she's married to Brad. She's got 3 girls, 3 daughters. She's a very accomplished athlete of snow skier, pickleball, biking, and hiking. And now she's coming back for next pass at 32 miles an hour. All right, everybody, 32. This is a nice, simple pass for her. It's never simple, though. You have to keep your head in the game. Going around 4, she can't look too far ahead, has to make every turn count. Every pull across the wake, make sure that she goes through the exit gate as she does. So another good pass for McCall. Well, our skier now from Glenwood, Minnesota. That is northwest of the cities, as we like to say here in Minnesota, Minneapolis, St. Paul. Glenwood, Minnesota, McCall Rant has 2 passes underneath her belt, as they say, 2 complete passes. Now she's going to be coming back at the top speed of 34 miles an hour, still at 15 off. Well, looking down at the conditions, this is like a direct crosswind. It's not very windy. I don't think it's too much of a factor as McCall enters the course. Nevertheless, has to keep aware of it, make sure she's pulling and staying on edge through both wakes that she's doing. Oh, drops the handle into the water and goes down around number 3. Oh, what a disappointment, but a wave. She's okay, but disappointed. Good skiing, McCall. Welcome back to Nationals. That pass of McCall's put her into 3rd place with 4 skiers left to go. Currently in the lead is Julie Parker, followed by Dina Brown and McCall Rant. Closely behind her is Molly Buss and Marie Thomas. The number 4 seed will be coming out shortly, Erica Choi. Well, just completing her opening pass is Erica Choi from Ballston Lake, New York. Ballston Lake is just north of the Albany and Schenectady area. Erica Choi, our number 4 seed here in women's 4 slalom. Again, these competitors are ages 45 to 54. Erica is one of the younger skiers at age 47. She's been skiing a long time, 41 years. She started at age 6, competing since 11. Hey, everybody, a heads up. We have now a 3-way tie that we need to run off, and heads up to these skiers. Marie Thomas, stand by. Molly Buss. Anyway, I can't read this here, but there's going to be a runoff here. So those skiers I just mentioned, head down to the starting dock because you're going to be in a runoff. Molly, Beth Ann, and Marie, you all are in a tie here in the slalom course. So if you're not down at the slalom course dock, starting dock, do so right now. Currently on the water, skiing around, heading towards the 4th and the 5th buoy. Again, from Ballston Lake, New York, is Erica Choi. Oh, running into trouble, but scoring 5 at 15 off at 34 miles an hour. Erica Choi. Well, a good performance here for Erica, running 5 buoys at 34 miles an hour to line length of 15 feet off. I should name that. It's Nagel. The skier that we're just watching here in our opening pass is Christy Lee from Meridian, Idaho. That was at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Just an opening pass. She's our number 3 seed in this women's 4 slalom division. Again, ages 45 to 54 is called women's 4. On the slalom right now, our number 3 seed from Meridian, Idaho, we've got Christy Lee. She's coming back now for her second pass. She had 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Skiing on a D3 with ponytail flying around 4 to 5. Nice lean through the wakes. And out the gate for another second pass. Nice set so far for Christy Lee, our number 3 seed. Well, with that pass there, it looks like Christy has put herself into the number 2 spot behind our current leader, Julie Parker. She is number 3 seed, so the top 2 seeds are coming after her. She will be coming back at 22 off. She's at her top speed of 34 miles an hour. Christy Lee, everyone. She's been skiing since age 8 and started competing in college at age 21. Following this event, everyone, we are going directly into men's 2 slalom. We have 19 competitors and then masters, men's and women. Let's watch Christy Lee here. She is now at 22 off at the top speed of 34 miles an hour. Oh, running into trouble around 4, but making it back to the wake, it looks like, in time. So she is going to, I believe, end up with 4 buoys at 22 off at 34. Well, I stand corrected. It was a score of 3 at 22 off, 34 miles an hour with Christy Lee on the water. How about a big hand and a wave, everybody, as she heads back to the dock for her. Ended up with a score of 75 points, and that is right now putting her up there in second place. Well, still holding on to the lead here is our number 7 seed, Julie Parker, with 79 total. Following that is our last skier, Christy Lee. Hey, folks, next spring, the USA Water Skiing Wake Sports Foundation annual Hall of Fame weekend is happening April 9th and 10th. If you've never been to one of these before, it is so much fun. Well over 400 people show up every year to honor the best, the Hall of Famers, the Hall of Fame, the Award of Distinction, and the Lifetime Achievement Award. It is a fun weekend of activity and your chance to meet up with some of the great skiers in our sports, renew old friendships, and just enjoy a good time in Winter Haven, Florida. So mark your calendars for April 9th and 10th, 2027 for the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Hall of Fame weekend.
Eagle, made in the USA.
Well, as we wait for our towboat to come back here for our last two skiers, we have some runoffs here looking forward to. For second place right now, we have in a tie position between Dina Brown and McCall Brandt. And in the fifth position, a three-way tie between Marie Thomas, Beth Ann Tarum, and Molly Malone Buss. A lot to look forward to here. There's going to be a lot of nervousness out there as they gear up and do their best.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
The next skier in the water is going to be number 2 seed from Manhattan, Illinois, Maureen LaMarche. She's starting at her top speed at 34 miles an hour. This is the first skier in this event to start at 34. She'll be at 15 off.
Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Maureen Lamar showing her nice form here, 34 opening pass, 15 off. Happy with that, 15 off by Maureen. She's from Manhattan, Illinois. We've had a number of regional tournaments in that area, not too far from where the Nationals have been held and the Worlds will be held in a couple of years, south of Joliet. She'll be coming back at 28 off. She's well, with that run there, she has put herself into the second place position. Right now, currently, Julie Parker is leading. We got one more skier, Brandy Nagel, the top seed here in women's 4. So let's stand by as Maureen gets ready to get out of the water and come back again for her second pass. Maureen LaMarche, ladies and gentlemen. Nice body position as she's going through the course. Resisting that boat all the way through, across the wakes, and out around the 6th buoy. Maureen LaMarche from Illinois. Well, with that pass, everyone, we have a new leader. Our number 2 ranked skier, Maureen LaMarche. She's finished 28 off. Now she's going for it at 32 off. Who's setting the bar as high as she can for the remaining, the number 1 seed coming up behind her, Brandy. But right now, Maureen LaMarche will be coming back through the course from the north end of the lake at 32 off at 34 miles an hour. Our current leader, Maureen Marsh, 2 buoys, it looks like, at 32 off at 34 miles an hour. Currently in the lead in women's 4 slalom with 1 skier to go. And don't forget, everyone, we've got a tie coming. Great skiing, Maureen Marsh from Manhattan, Illinois. The Send. Beautiful skiing out there. Daughter of Mike LaMarche. Great jumper in his time. All right, folks, solid in first place here in the women's 4 division with 2 buoys at 32 off is Maureen LaBarche. Well, our number 1 seed here from Sacramento, California is coming up, Brandy Nagel. The pressure is on her today. But she's been around for a while. I'm sure she can handle that pressure quite well. A lot of pressure in this skiing. Every one of us can acknowledge that. Well, taking advantage of the zero-based scoring system options, Brandy Nagel from Sacramento is going to be coming out at 28 off at 32 miles an hour. Here she comes, folks. Entering the course, 28 off. She's going 32 miles an hour. Top speed is 34, so a little bit slower. She's feeling the course out, the water conditions, wind conditions. Nice and easy skiing. Well, we watched Brandy just finished first pass at 28 off at 32 miles an hour. Now she'll be coming back at 34 miles an hour. Same line length, 28 off, 34 miles an hour. As we wait for Brandy to come back, I want you all to know that she is ranked number 1 in her women's trick event with a top score of 4,295 points. That is a great, great score. She's tricked as high as 4,390. She's ranked number 2, but skiing number 1 today in women's 4 slalom, coming back at 28 off at the top speed of 34 miles an hour. Let's watch Brandy coming in from the south end of the lake. Brandy showing how nice and quiet her upper body is. That nice skiing style. Well, we're down to our last skier, and we have a runoff here yet in women's 4. Following this is going to be men's 2 slalom. So you men's 2 slalom skiers, hustle down to the dock, the starting dock at the north end of the lake. Following men's 2, we're going to have master women, master men's slalom, and then the open women's and open men's slalom finals. Let's watch everyone north end of the lake. To our left, looking out at the lake, we've got Brandy coming back at 32 off, 34 miles an hour. Oh, a stretch, losing the handle around 3 and into the water. How about a hand for Brandy Nagel, everyone? Well, with that performance out on the water, we've got Brandy coming into second place so far. And we'll stand by for some scoring here. Okay, everyone, we're in a runoff situation for first skier in the water, Erica Choi. 32.15 off. All of these skiers are going to be going out at this 15 off length at 32. This is the last full pass that they made. All right, Erica Choi, our first skier in the runoff here, has completed her runoff pass at 34 at 15 off, coming back now at 34. I meant to say 32.15 off. Erica, again from New York, in the runoff situation. He's already made a complete pass at 32 at 15 off. Now we're at 34, 15 off. All right, let's watch. This is a hotly contested runoff here. First one, around 2. Can she make to 3? She's doing it. 4, heading to 5, around 5. All right, there's 6. Another complete pass here, setting the bar high for our following skiers. Oh, going into the water around the 4th buoy, Erica Choi. This is a runoff for 5th place, everyone. Yeah. Official score is 3.5 for Erica. 22 off, 34 miles an hour. Well, currently tied for the lead and soon to be coming out in a runoff for Maureen LaMarche and Brandy Nagel. Right now, in the runoff for 5th place, we've watched Erica Choi. Dina Brown will be up next from Sussex, Wisconsin, in the Milwaukee area. Well, I hope you're all enjoying yourself today. Hey, we have some food trucks here on site. If you haven't checked them out already, they have delicious food being served up right now. And Tony's Beer Garden is open down at the south end of the lake. Show skiers have nothing on us. We, too, have a beer garden here at National Championships. And coffee here, Evergreen Coffee. Mini donuts. You always need a donut. And, of course, all of our vendors in the exhibitor's tent on the north end of the lake. Our next ski in the runoff for 5th place. Coming out at 32.15 off is Dina Brown from Wisconsin. We just watched Erica Choi set the bar up there. She ran 3.5 buoys at 22 off. So Dina is going to have to make 15 off and 34.15 off and get beyond 3.5 at 22 off in order to take the lead from here for 5th place. So let's watch her skiing right now. At 15 off, everyone, 32 miles an hour from Wisconsin is Dina Brown. Continuing the runoff here in women's 4 for 5th place. This is Dina Brown from Sussex, Wisconsin. She's already completed her first pass of 32 at 15 off. Now it's going to be 34 at 15 off. The pressure is on for 5th place. Okay, another complete pass there for Dina Brown. So she's run 34.15 off. She's going to be coming back at 22 off. Our previous skier was Erica Choi. She set the bar at 3.5 at 22 off. So Dina is going to be at this pass. Dina is going to need to make it over to get a piece of 4. Piece of 4 means as little as 4 1/4. So if she gets out to the buoy line around the 4th buoy, she will have nailed down that 5th position. If she doesn't, that would mean that Erica Choi is going to get 5th. Following this, we have a 2-way runoff for 1st place between Maureen LaMarche and Brandy Nagel. Okay, we're in the runoff, though, folks. This is Dina. She's coming back at 22 off. She needs to get a piece of 4. There's 2, 3, 3.5, 4. That's going to do it for her. She's going to be the 5th place finisher in women's 4 slalom. Well, my apologies and congratulations to Erica Choi. She had 3.5 at 22 off. And Dina Brown here. How about a wave to Dina with 3 at 22 off, ending up in 6th place. So that means that Erica Choi has won the runoff for 5th place. Coming up next is going to be Maureen and Nate Brandy.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro
Thanks,
shop,
Hank.
Shuswap Ski and Board, has
Let's
been
go
supporting
water
the
skiing.
sport
We
they
have
love
a
through
great
extensive
day for
athlete
water
and
skiing
event
here.
sponsorship,
We are
donations,
going
and
to
prizes.
be running
Having
our
watched
boat
the
back
best
with
water
a
ski action
simulation
on the
past
planet for
the
years, the crew at
Malibu ski
Shuswap
boat,
Ski
and then
Board
we'll
is
be
now
coming out
helping
with our
TWBC
two
bring
skiers
that
battling out
amazing
for
action
first
to you.
in
To discover more about
women's
one of the
four
world's
slalom.
top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online.
They'll be coming out at 34 miles an hour, 22
shuswapsnb.com.
off, the last complete pass that they made. Be between Brandy Nagel and Maureen LaMarche. So to die for first, right now in the third place position, she will be Julie Parker, Christy Lee fourth, and then rounding our top five, Erica Choi. Congratulations to you. So stand by, folks. We're going to have a really good runoff here. Okay, everybody, I stand corrected. 34 miles an hour, 28 off. This is going to be the opening pass in the runoff for Brandy and Maureen. Brandy's our first skier from Elk Grove, California. That is in the Sacramento area. Let's watch Brandy. She enters the course here. She needs to get as many buoys as she can to set the mark up. So she might be able to run in first, but she's skiing it quite well here. All right. Out the gate. 28 off, everyone. One of these skiers is looking PD, the national champion. Another skier will end up in second, but we're vying for first place here in women's four slalom. These women are ages 45 to 54 years of age. Brandy is 50, right in the middle of this division. She's been skiing for 45 years. She started at age 5 and started competing at 8 years of age. She's also a top tricker, as I mentioned to you, with a top score of 4,300. She's ranked number 1 in the rankings. I'm not sure how she did in this tournament, though. But we're watching her slalom. That's really important. She's run 28 off. She's coming back at 32 off, 34 miles an hour. Let's watch Brandy Nagel, everyone. She's approaching us from the south end of the course. She's at 32 off in the runoff for first place. Still good position going around 2 through the wake, towards 3. And it looks like 3, I'm going to say, is going to be your final score at 32 off. 3 at 32 off. So, on the dock right now from Illinois is Maureen Marsh. She is going to need to run 3 and beyond. 3 1/4 will nail down the win for her. So, out to the buoy line. That's what she's looking at. In the water, getting ready at the north end of the slalom course, just rounding the turn island, coming in for her first pass in the runoff for first place is Maureen LaMarche from Manhattan, Illinois. There's 2 going across the wake. Staying cool, calm, and collected as she rounds 6 and out the gate. So that's 28 off. Once again, our current leader is Brandy Nagel. She ran 3 at 32 off. So Maureen, our skier in the water, will need to get beyond 3. 3 1/4 to nail down the win today. Right after this, we are going to be going directly into men's 2 slalom. We've got 19 skiers. Following men's 2, we're going to have the masters, men and women, and then right into open. Some great skiing here coming up at Trophy Lakes for the Nationals, the Goode National Championships. I'm sure you'd agree with me. It's so inspiring to watch everybody. And it makes, if you're a slalom skier, or you're a jumper or a tricker, you just like, I want to get out there and start skiing again. It's a lot of fun. All right, 32 off, everyone. She needs to get 3 1/4 to get the win. Brandy Nagel is currently in the lead with 3 at 32 off. It's all quiet as we watch her. Looking to get a good start, a good turn at 1 to get beyond 1. She needs to get a piece of 4. There's 1. Oh, no, running into trouble. How about a hand, though, for Maureen LaMarche, our second place winner here. Great effort, Maureen. Second place, our winner today, the new national champion, will be Brandy Nagel. Following Brandy in third place will be Julie Parker, rounded out by Christy Lee and Erica Choi. Congratulations to all of you top finishers and to everyone for competing in this great event. We will be back shortly. Men's 2 slalom coming up. So get a chance to get some food. You're at the trucks here. Be sure to have sunscreen on. Drink plenty of water. Visit our vendors in the tent to the north side. HO has something fun to do. It's a putt for a ski. They have a putter, and you putt up a slalom ski, and who knows, he might be a winner of a ski at HO Skis. Also represented are Connolly and Radar, and of course, Goode and Masterline Ropes. A lot of vendors down here. OJ Props, Eagle Wetsuit, Ski Safe, Mastercraft, Nautique, Malibu, USA Water Ski, S-Line Ropes. Talk to you shortly. Hey, folks, you might know and might be aware of, this is Retro T-Shirt Week. USA Retro shirts are going on right now. There have been some great prizes first couple of days. If you have a retro shirt, come over to the announcing area. I want to look at them. There's some great T-shirts out there. Sophie Janzig has got a shirt that must be 40 years old that Hank Longo made up. Water ski animal. Fun to have fun with these old shirts. All right, men's 2 slalom. We are going to have 19 competitors. Again, as a seeded event with supposedly the top seeded, the best going last.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
World record ropes masterline.
Hey, everybody on the Slalom Lake. We're taking a short break while we do some course maintenance. I anticipate we'll be getting underway in about 15 minutes with men's 2 slalom. Might take this opportunity to get yourself something to eat and drink, and maybe a drink down at Tony's Beer Garden. Talk to you shortly.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend? Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
At Houston Cadillac, At the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
In a world in motion, DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Well, we're back on the water, everyone. The start of men's 2 slalom. Skiing for overall points only is our local skier, Hunter Duffy. You'll see him in open slalom. But he started out at 32 off at 36 miles an hour. This is almost Hunter's home lake. Technically, his home lake is on the West Lake. That's where he lives. But this is his local site. Hunter Duffy. Men's 2, everyone, ages 25 to 34 years of age. 35 off is going to be Hunter's next pass. Hunter is married to Erica. He's a father. He's a counselor, an addiction counselor. He is a tremendous skier. He's capable of running 39 off at 36 miles an hour. Let's watch Hunter Duffy as he comes around the island. This will be 35 off, everyone. Hunter's got great form as we go through here. Very consistent, that body position. Right there, very smooth. He's got nice lean. He and his dad, Hugh Duffy, ski a lot alike. Not surprising. Father and son. 35 off, everyone. Hunter is going to be getting ready for his next pass. 38 off, everyone. We have right now, it looks like a slight quartering tailwind. But the water conditions are relatively smooth. There's a little bit of a wind, but Hunter is going to be coming back at 38 off at 34 miles an hour. All right, let's watch to the left. 38, as done by Hunter Duffy. He's around 1. Let's watch him. Watch and learn how he does it. Very inspiring. In control. Little bit of a pull off of 4 going to 5, but runs the pass. 6 at 38 off, folks.
Alrighty, folks. The hanky-panky man taking over for Paul for a moment. As Hunter Duffy comes in at 39 feet off the line. It's going to be so critical to get a good turn at 1. Don't let that ski come up out of the turn. Keep it down so you can get your angle. It looks like you got a pretty good one there. Hunter Duffy's got 2, a little slack at 2. Can he get to 3? We're going to find out from the officials, and gets it back to the gate. Did they give you the score? 3 at 39. Okay, well, they're giving Hunter Duffy a score of 2 at 39 off, and I'm going to hand it back to Paul Chapin.
Hey, thanks for filling in, everyone. I went down to Little Johnny's to get a nice lunch. Local people from Montemedi, that's near White Bear Lake, Little Johnny's for food. Well, that was some tremendous skiing. Hunter is, as I mentioned to you earlier, he's a 39.5 off skier. These conditions with a little bit of a wind here make it hard, but what a great show he put on for us. Hunter Duffy, everyone. Hey, a shout out here. We have the 1991 World Slalom Champion here at the lake, Mr. Lucky Lowe. If you see Lucky around the lake, say hi to him. Great guy. Lost his parents recently. We all know Carol and C.W. Lowe. But Lucky Lowe, the 1991 World Slalom Champion, is here. He'd be happy to say hi to you. I was there. What a tremendous performance Lucky put on. He has a style all of his own. Our next skier coming to us from Atlanta, Georgia. He's a PhD student. He's 25. Goes to Georgia Tech. He's going to be coming out for his opener at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Skiers in this age division at men's 2 go up to 36 miles an hour. Men's 2, again, ages 25 to 34. He's a young guy in this division. We have 19 skiers here and some tremendous skiing that we're going to be in for this afternoon. Following men's 2, we're going to have the Masters divisions, men and women, and then the finals of open slalom. We have a lot of tremendous slalom skiing in front of us this afternoon. Okay, again, we've got Daniel Moore from Atlanta starting out at 22 off, and he, again, is at 32 miles an hour. Fourth buoy nice and in control. He's got good position, just feeling the lake out, the slalom course, the boat, the conditions, and that is a good first pass. So we'll be looking for him to either increase or shorten the rope in the next one. For those of you watching online, TWBC, our temperatures here today are in the upper 70s, right around normal. Normal highs 82 degrees. Water temperature is hovering around 80. Beautiful, beautiful conditions here. Trophy Lakes in Minnesota. Okay, everybody. Our second pass here for our second skier in men's 2, Daniel Moore. Oh, having a little trouble around 5, ending up with 5 buoys. 34 miles an hour at 22 off. So the final buoy count for Daniel Moore, he ran 4 buoys at 22 off at 34 miles an hour with a total point of 76. Dylan Britton is on the water right now. He's at 36 miles an hour, 22 off. Or our ski on the water and slalom, men's 2 slalom from Wichita, Kansas, is Dylan Britton. He just completed his first pass here at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Now he's elected to shorten the rope. This will be 28 off at 34 miles an hour as he enters the course. A good start around 1. Nice, smooth, and in control as he goes through the slalom course. Rounds 5 and 6, and that will be a very nice pass of 28 off for him. He's an anesthesiologist, everyone, from Wichita. Started skiing at age 4, competed at age 5. He's 30 years old right now. Do the math. Well, most of the way through the course here in slalom is from Kansas, Dylan Britton. That was 32 off, everyone. Is it 34 miles an hour? 34 miles an hour, 32 off. An anesthesiologist from Wichita. Well, Dylan, on the water, has elected to maintain his speed at 34 miles per hour, coming back at 35 feet off, 12 meters, 40 feet long. He is a very accomplished trick skier, too. He's tricked over 4,000 points and jumped 140 feet. Let's watch everybody, Dylan. This is 35 off at 34 miles an hour. Not an easy pass at all. But as he gets around 3, gets hung up, waves to the boat as he goes into the water. It's 3 at 35 off for Dylan Britton. That's a nice Nationals performance. Well, the official score for Dylan, 2 buoys, 35 off. 2 buoys at 35 off for Dylan's national performance. We're watching now Mark Orager. This is 22 off. He's at 34 miles an hour, everyone. Mark Orager, he's from Minnesota, Madison Lake. I believe that's down in the Mankato area, southwest of the cities, the Twin Cities of St. Paul and Minneapolis. He's 34 years old. He's at the upper end of this men's 2-age division. And he just started competing a few years ago. Heads up to those people who have not been skiing very long. And I have got a couple friends like that. He's only been skiing for 3 years in water ski tournaments. It's a tremendous advancement. Here he is in the national championships. He's coming back now. He's up to his speed to 36 miles an hour. He'll be at 22 off. Mark Orager. Mark is showing nice form as he skis here on that Goode ski. He's been practicing a lot. He might not have been competing that long, but he's been practicing a lot through his lifetime. And it shows as he completes that pass at 36 miles an hour, 22 off. Our competitor on the water is getting into short line skiing now, 28 off, 36 miles an hour from Madison Lake, Minnesota's Mark Orager. Again, he's only been competing for a few years, but looking at his technique, he's been skiing a lot longer than that, just not competing. But he is running this pass as it goes around 5 and into 6. So our skier in the water, Mark, is ranked 52 in this division nationwide with a rank scoring of 91. Well, he is at 90 already, and he's just finished running 28 off. He's coming back at 32 off. I'd like to tell you his personal best, but I don't have that information here, but it's pretty darn good skiing. Here's Mark, everybody, entering the gate at 32 off. See if he gets a good shot. Oh, he pulls his rope in high, but he's still skiing. He's still staying with it. Oh! Score of 2. What a fall. He's okay. How about a hand and a wave for Mark Orager from Minnesota? 2 buoys at 32 off. Hey, I'd like to give a special hello to everybody and welcome to the National Water Ski Championships here in Minnesota. I have seen so many of my old friends here. Some people haven't skied for 50 years that are longtime competitors coming out to watch the Nationals and renew old friendships, see if they can recognize people they haven't seen for a long time, and relive their skiing days. Maybe get back into skiing too, but it's so much fun to have the Nationals right here in Minnesota. Well, we've got another Minnesota skier on the water from North Mankato, Minnesota. Randall Wimpen just finished his opener pass at 34 miles an hour at 28. He's going to be coming back again at 36 miles an hour, 28 off. Yellow loop. Let's watch Randall, everyone. He's 34 years old, skiing at 36 miles an hour at 28 off from Minnesota. Hanging in there, doing quite well. Around 4, a little bit late. Oh, missing 5, but 4 at 28 off in his Nationals performance here, 2026 from North Mankato, Randall Wimpen. Our next slalom skier in the men's 2 division is from California, Sacramento area, Ty Veo, 34-22 off. He is a volunteer assignments coordinator, so he's assigning all of the volunteer judges to work this tournament. Ty finishing this run here of 22 off. He's a big guy. He's 6'1", weighs 210 pounds. He's age 30. Been skiing a long time. 25 years he's been competing since age 9. Top-notch tricker and a jumper. Jumped 142 feet on record here. So now he's just finished 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Ty Veo from North Highlands, California, Sacramento area. Ty is on course at 22 off. Oh, it's hard for me to say, but that's 22 off there skiing at 36 miles an hour. His score's under review. My apologies if you don't hear me announcing here. I'm working also with the East or the West Lake where they're running jumping right now. So I don't want to interfere with their announcing and skiing on the West Lake. Well, Ty's last count, 4 buoys at 22 off. Total count of 82. Hey, while we have a minute, last call for coffee, not alcohol. Tony's is still open at the beer garden, but last call for coffee at Evergreen Coffee. And if you miss your coffee now, they will be here tomorrow in the beautiful Dodge Chinook RV at 7 a.m. Last call for coffee. This is Brandon Schipper at 28 off from Prior Lake, Minnesota. Skiing a beautiful opener pass at 28 off at 36 miles an hour. Brandon, you will probably know from jumping, he has competed in the last World Championships in open jumping. The last time he did it, I believe that just about every jump he set a personal best, about 225 feet. He's 25, he's 5'10", weighs 205 solid pounds. He competes. He is a professional wrestler, that's right. Brand's going to come back here. He just finished 28 off. Now he's going to be coming back at 32 off. Brandon, Grant, Ryan Schipper, tremendous skiers from Prior Lake, Minnesota. Let's watch Brandon get set up. He wants to get a turnaround one to get his rhythm set up. Oh, looking very nice. Not having any problem with his wind at all. It's a slight crosswind. And finishing it out 32 off, everyone, by Brandon Schipper. Brandon competes in CrossFit. I watch him on social media. This guy is strong as an ox. He's also a snow ski racer in the wintertime at Buck Hill, one of the most famous ski areas in the country, and competes in the ski challenge. Buck Hill, of course, we all know from the Olympic world champion Lindsey Vonn right here from Minnesota. And there are a lot of Buck Hill skiers here, ski racers, as there are Wild Mountain ski racers here. So Brandon has finished 32 off. He's going to come back at 35. All right, Mr. Personality here, Brandon Schipper, 35 off. Look at that blue water from the dye in this lake here. Tremendous. Come on, Brandon. Fight it out. There you go, folks, 35. Yeah. Woo! One thing about Brandon, there's no problem with strength. He's probably one of the strongest guys here at the Nationals. Well, isn't this fun? Men's 2 slalom, Brandon Schipper. We are not even into the top 10 yet. And Brandon has completed 35 off. He's coming back at 38 off. Every one of these skiers is capable of the win. Just because he might be seated number 11 does not mean that he can't come through for the win on any given day. So let's watch him at 38 off, everyone. Let's see if he can get a good start at 38. Come on, Brandon. Nail this. Oh, a little tough, but he's staying with it. Come on, he's a fighter. What do you think? 3? Oh, finishing with a flip. I told you that, Mr. Personality. Big hand wave to Brandon Shipper. Well, with that performance at 3 at 38 off, puts Brandon in the lead with 105 points, again on the zero-base scoring system. Great skiing. Love that finish. It's all about fun, everybody. When you think about it, it's all about fun. That's what we're doing here. Okay, now we're down to our top 10, everyone. Next skier in the water, we're looking for Andre Broussard, coming through right now at 34 miles an hour, 28 off, skiing on that D3 yellow ski. All right, good pass, everyone. Andre's coming back now, 36 miles an hour. He's shortening the line. .28 off. First pass at 22 off. Our skier's Andre, 36 miles an hour, 28 off. Well, Andre shortened the rope now to 32 off. He comes to us from Knoxville, Tennessee. He's 29 years old, skiing on that D3 Neo. He's also a really good tricker, and 140. He's a good jumper, 147 feet to his credit. And he is our number 10 skier today in this men's 2 slalom event. Been skiing since age 12. He started competing at 15 years of age. Let's look for him as he is at 36 miles an hour, 32 off shortly. Well, that was an exciting run, everyone. As you know, you don't really want to pull your rope in high, let alone around up to your neck level, but he did that with a gusty wind condition at 32 off. That was really fun to watch. Okay, so he has earned the opportunity now to come back at 35 off. Andre Broussard, 29 years old, from Knoxville, Tennessee, the southern region. All right, let's see how Andre can do. I'm sure he's thinking up there, about that previous run. He needs to settle down a little bit, make sure the rope is pulled in towards the center of his body, and he needs to get a good start and a good number one in order to continue on with the course. That looks a lot better. Andre Broussard, come on. Oh, pulling the rope in tight, going over the tail. How about a hand for Andre, everyone? Nice skiing out there. Andre officially finishing his national set with 2.5 buoys at 35 off. A hard fought 2.5 at 35. Our number 10 skier. We're in the men's 2 division, everyone. Ages 25 to 34 inclusive. Following this, we're going to go into the Masters women and men's slalom event. Next skier is going to be Austin Kaladrak. 36 miles an hour, 28 off will be his opening. He's from Spring, Texas. Okay, this is Austin from Spring, Texas. He's at 28 off. This is 36 miles an hour. Skiing behind the Nautique boat driven by Mr. George Lindy, former Fred Wiley Award winner, one of the best drivers in the world, and the current Men's 9 National Slalom Champion from here in Minnesota. So, Austin will be coming back now at 32 off from the south central region of Texas, Spring, Texas. From Spring, Texas here, we're watching Austin Kaladizak, and he is at 32 off, 36 miles an hour, folks. Austin is a really excellent overall skier. He's jumped as far as 170 feet, which ranks him 6th in his men's 2 division coming into nationals. He's tricked as high as 3,900, almost 4,000 points. And he's from Spring, Texas, which is a north suburb of Houston, Texas. Solid in the south central region, and he's been skiing a long time, since age 8. He's 31 right now, coming back at 35 off, everyone. Okay, let's watch as Austin begins his 35 off pass. Whoa, coming off the handle early and losing it around the 3rd buoy. It was a wave. He's okay. How about a hand, everybody, for Austin Kalazek? Two and a half is the final score for him at 35 off. We're down to our number 8 seed from Chaska, Minnesota, Mr. Mitch Ross, beginning his nationals at 22 off at 36 miles an hour. This is Mitch Ross, everyone. Nice smooth opener. Mitch, like most everybody, has a style of their own. If you watch Mitch, you say, oh, that's Mitch Ross out there. Each one of us has our own particular style. There's a ski a while back that looked like John Travers, who we'll be seeing later on in Open Men's. But a lot of different styles. Basically, what you want to do, though, is have good body position, stacked body position with a good pull against the rope, against the boat, so you can get resistance and angle through the wake. It's all about angle and speed, but everybody's style's a little bit different. Mitch has 6 buoys to his credit so far. Now he's going to be coming back at 28 off. Again, he's from Chaska, Minnesota. That is a southwest suburb of Minneapolis. Let's watch Mitch Ross on his second pass here. Very nice and in control around the 4th buoy, leaving no doubt in our minds that he is running that pass with ease and confidence. We're watching our number 8 seed from Minnesota, Mitch Ross. Right now in the lead, another Minnesota skier is Brandon Schipper, 3:38. The two-way tie, as I see it, between Andre Broussard and Austin Kaladzak. Now we got Mitch Ross. He's at 32 off, everyone. Approaching from the north end. Crosswind component here. See how he plays that. Smooth and in control. Around 5. Oh, no. What happened there? He's a wave. He's okay. Man, how about a hand, though? Just surprising how that happens. Well, that was a tough break for Mitch. Going around the 5th buoy at 32 off and falling in. We feel for you. That happens to all of us. Mitch, you're skiing great out there. Looking really good, buddy. In the course right now, His Royal Highness, our chief judge for the Nationals from Atlanta, Georgia, is Matthew Page, skiing the course at 28 off at 34 miles an hour. As I said, he is the chief judge of the Nationals. That is a tremendous honor to be doing this. It's a lot to volunteer to do this, but to be the chief judge is something that not that many people get the honor of being. So Matthew Page, our number 7 seed in men's 2 slalom, showing us that he can get it done. That was 28 off. Matthew is from Atlanta, Georgia. He's 34 years old, went to Kennesaw State University, works as a licensing manager, and skis with the West End Water Ski Club. He lists his best tournament score of 2 at 38 off. He's skiing on a Denali ski. That's made by Adam Cord, who we're going to be seeing shortly in Master Men's Slalom, and Adam Caldwell. He's also a very good tricker. Almost 1,000 points, 950 points. So Matthew now coming back. This is 36 miles an hour, everyone. 36 miles an hour, 28 off. I said he's on a Denali, but it looks like he's on a D3, a yellow and black D3. Well, Matt's our number 7 seed. So far here in the lead is Brandon Schipper, followed by a tie with Andre Broussard and Austin Kalajdzic. Mitch Ross holding down the 4th position, and a 5th tie so far is Dylan Britton and Mark Oniger. So now we've got Matt coming back at 36 miles an hour, 32 off shortly. In control, very patient around each of those buoys as he should be. Another complete pass for Matt. Matt Page, our chief judge from Atlanta, Georgia. So the boat will be waiting down at the north end again for south end for 45 seconds, and they're going to shorten the rope to 35 off. Now we're seeing some really good short line skiing. Holding down the first spot with Brandon Schipper, 3 at 38. So that means that Matt, if he wants to go into the lead, he's got to get a piece of 4. When I say a piece of 4, that's basically a water ski slang term, meaning that he needs to make it through the wakes after he makes buoy 3 and get out part way around the 4th red buoy, breaking the line out there. So let's watch him now at 35 off. He needs to make this and then get into 38. This is 35 off. I might have jumped ahead. But Matt Page, oh no, going in around 2. Oh, he's okay. How about a hand and a wave to Matt Page, our chief judge? Well, his official buoy count was 1.5 and 35 off. That's a very credible performance, and I'm sure he'd like to have done better. But Matt Page. Well, another shipper boy is coming out on the water. Now this is the number 6 seed from Prior Lake, actually Spring Lake, Minnesota. 32-year-old Grant Shipper. His parents are Mike and Susie. They started all their kids young. Grant's been skiing since the age of 4 and started competing as 7. And here he is running 22 off. He's at 36 miles an hour. All of the shippers are excellent jumpers. Grant is a former national champion. He jumped 176 feet and tricked 3,200 pounds. Now he's showing us what he can do in the slalom course. He's finished 22 off. He'll coming back at 28 off right now. They ski at another one of these lakes called Trophy Lakes. This is in New Germany where he does most of his skiing, and that's just west of Minneapolis. That would be Trophy Lakes 4, I believe. There's 4 of these Trophy Lake sites in Minnesota, this being number 3. All right, everybody, all eyes on Grant Shipper from Minnesota. He's coming back here at 28 off. Every one of these passes is a must pass. He needs to make all of these 6 buoys here in order to advance. He gets up over his ski real nice. That ski is designed to come around. If you stand on it correctly, it's going to come around and is going to accelerate and create angle. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you can tear yourself away from this great slalom action, go down to the exhibitor's tent and look over the 2027 skis, the slalom skis. Maybe pick yourself out a new ski for the rest of this year, next year. There's some really tremendous skis to be had here. And talk to all these people. A lot of the great water skiing personalities are here. Trent Finlayson, Marcus Brown are 2 of the skiers that are down there. Seth Stisher with Connolly. A lot of the big hitters are here, waiting for you to talk slalom skiing. But right now we are slalom skiing. We've got Grant Shipper on the water. Oh, no, going in around 5. 4.5 is the official score for Grant Shipper. Four and a half at 4.5 at 32 off. Okay, we will be coming out shortly with our number 5 seed. So far, here are the standings for men's 2 slalom. Holding down first place, another shipper, Brandon Shipper. In second place, Andre Broussard, Austin Koladzak, and Andre are tied for second. In fourth place, Matthew Page. And a fifth place tie, holding in there with Mitch Ross and Grant Shipper. But we have now our number 5 skier coming out, Ryan Shipper. Ryan's going to be followed by Joseph LaMonica, Matt Bishop, Taylor Leach, and our number 1 seed, Austin Bykirk. So stand by as we wait for Ryan. Ryan Shipper on the water, everyone, the youngest of the 3 shippers here in the Nationals, just finishing 28 off at 36 miles an hour. He is 25 years old, 6'2", 190. These guys are all fit. They participate in CrossFit, a big level, and they're all really, really good jumpers. He's a 170-foot jumper. Listed as long as 172. So right now we're slowing what he can do in the slalom course. So he's okay. Ryan has collected his thoughts. He's rested up just a little bit, enough. And coming around 32 off, Mr. Ryan Shipper from Prior Lake, Minnesota. Let's watch. He's got a good start. Stay with it. That's what he tells himself. Oh, no, going in around 3. What an unfortunate, tough fall for him. Scoring 2.5 buoys. A major disappointment at 32 off. But how about a hand and away for Ryan Shipper, everyone? He gave it his best today. On the water, the number 4 seeded men's 2 slalom from Nashville, Tennessee, Joseph LaMonica. 34 miles an hour, everybody, 22 off. Ooh, a little hot dogging there, dragging his right hand in the water. Love it. Kenny's from Nashville. He's 160 pounds. He flies off that wake a little bit. He has run 1.5 at 38, so if he gets up there, he might be up in the top 5. He might be because there are 3 skiers coming after him. And right now, Brandon Chipper still holding down first place with 3 buoys at 38 off. Skier in the water, Joseph LaMonica. 36 miles an hour, 22 off. Pass number 2, everyone. Waiting on those buoys, ensuring he gets a nice turn, waiting for that sea to come around. And there he is, out the gate. So far, so good. Let's watch LaMonica. He's at 28 off, 36 miles an hour, everybody. skiing smooth and in control. Each buoy very, very nice. He's feeling good. You know, this sport, like a lot of sports, there's a lot of self-talk going on there. And self-talk needs to be positive. Make a mistake, you got to put that behind you, just like golf. But he is down there thinking about what he needs to do now as he comes back at 32 off. For those of you not here at the site, it is about 80 degrees. Fairly light wind. We've been lucky it has not picked up too much, but it's a crosswind coming from the east. Makes for really good conditions here. Water temperature is about 80 degrees. And now we got Joseph LaMonica from Nashville coming in 32 off, everyone. Well, unfortunately for Joseph, breaking at the waist at number 1, number 2, and going in around number 3 for a score of 2.5 at 32 off. Unfortunate fall for him. But from Nashville, Tennessee, there's more in it. He will be back, and he gave it his best today. Now we're down to our number 3 seed. It's going to be Matt Bishop. Let's watch Matt Bishop, everyone. He's at 36.28 off, originally from Nashville. He works for USA Water Ski now. Works for Kevin Michaels, an assistant, I believe. I'm not sure his exact title, but he works for NGB, USA Water Ski, and just finished running 28 off at 36 miles an hour. And Matt is 25 years old, originally from Charlotte, North Carolina. Well, Matt's the number 3 seed, everyone. So right now, Brandon Chipper is in the lead, followed by a two-way tie for second with Andre Broussard, Austin Kolodzik, Matthew Page in fourth, and there's a two-way tie for fifth between Mitch Ross and Grant Shipper. Those guys, they say, are on the bubble. So let's see how Matt Bishop does at 32 off, coming around the island from the south end of the lake. Okay, he needs to get a good setup here, as he does in every run. That looks nice. Stay with it. Matt Bishop. getting in deep, ensuring that he makes 5 and 6, and he does. Something interesting about slalom. If you don't know slalom, when you get to 3 and around the 4th buoy in the peripheral vision, you can see the end of the course. And what often happens is that people inadvertently let up a little bit, but he dug in right there to ensure that he's going to make it out 5 and 6. Entering the course with a good number 1, turn 35 off. Matt Bishop, skiing strong. Look at that turn. Woof. He's got 5, coming over to 6th. Oh, no. Missing it, making a huge crash. Matt Bishop. Are you okay, Matt? Yes, he is. Disappointed, but hey, 5 buoys at 35 off. What a performance. With that performance of 5 at 35 off for Matt Bishop, that puts him currently in 2nd place behind our leader. With 2 more skiers to go. Brandon Schipper's in the lead. Matt Bishop, 5 at 35 off, holding down 2nd so far with 2 more skiers to go. And with that said, we have right now a 2-way tie for 3rd. You guys, Andre Bouchard, Austin Kolajek, should head down to the starting dock because there's a possibility we might have a runoff. And Matthew Page is on the bubble in 5th. Taylor Leach is our next skier, number 2 seed, coming out at 22 off, 36. That was Taylor Leach, everyone. He's 29 years old from El Dorado Hills, California. 22 off. He made that pass, 36 miles an hour. Our number 2 seed on the water from El Dorado Hills, California, working his way through 28 off around the 5th buoy heading towards 6 is Taylor Leach. So, folks, a little bit of water ski trivia. As I told you earlier, Nationals were held here in Minneapolis in 1960 and 65. Well, in the 1950s, the buoys were either jugs or there were inner tubes tied up in quarters. At the 1960 Nationals in Minneapolis, that was the first time that we ever saw round buoys. And they were hard plastic measuring about 14 inches in diameter. That was a huge, huge change ahead, a good move ahead when we got round buoys in the slalom course. How about that for water ski trivia? Taylor Leach skiing on a D3. This is a must-pass at 32 off that he is running. He's got more buoys. Again, Brandon Schipper is in the lead with a top score 3 at 38 off, and Matt Bishop holding down the number 2 position. On the bubble is Matt Page in 5th. One more skier to go after Taylor. All right, everybody, another must-do run. This is 35 off, number 2 seed, Taylor Leach. He's got to make this and well into 38 to take the lead from Brandon Schipper. Good turnaround 4. There's 5. Oh, no, not able to hold it. Oh, 4.5 at 35 off. That's an upset. Number 2 seed out there. How about a hand, though, and a wave to our number 2 seed from California, Taylor Leach. So for those of you who ski in events like this is a seeded event, but that doesn't mean if you go out early or you see an early skier, that doesn't mean that those skiers early in the event are not going to be on the podium. It happens. It happens all the time. So go out and do your best. Do your best. That's all we can ask for, and enjoy it. It's a great, great sport to be doing, a great lifetime sport. All right, we are down to our number 1 seed here in men's 2 slalom from Jenison, Michigan, Austin Bykirk, 29 years old, a slalom specialist. This is our top seed, everyone, in men's 2 slalom. His opening pass at 28 off. He's at 34 miles an hour. Austin Biker. Burke. I think it's Burke. He is skiing with a helmet. I've seen that a little bit. Some people do that. Might have had a head injury, maybe wants to avoid something. But a perfect pass, our number 1 seed. Holding down the number 1 spot so far with this skier to go is Brandon Schipper. In the second place spot is Matt Bishop. Taylor Leach in the third place spot. And right now a tie for fourth between Andre Bouchard and Austin Kalajic. You guys should be down in the starting dock for a possible runoff. I should say it is a runoff. Austin's now at 36 miles an hour. It's 28 off. Our number 1 seed, Austin Burke. It's fun to watch him get great angle and just waiting on those buoys. Austin is from Jenison, Michigan. He's 29. He's 6'8". This guy has some reach. He's got about 12 inches on me. 29 years old from Jenison, Michigan. Our top-ranked skier today in men's 2 slalom. Ages 25 to 34. Well, as we watch here, Austin, I stand corrected. Austin is the number 3 seed. We still have 2 more to go. So my apologies to you. But Austin here is now at 35 off. Okay, a complete pass. All right, everybody. So this is our number 3 seed. My apologies. Number 3 seed is Austin Bykirk. He will be coming back now at 35 off. 2 more skiers to go yet. Brandon Schipper still in the lead. There's 3, 35 off. See if he can keep it up. There's 4. Oh, gets out of position over the wake, through the wake. And a score of 4 at 35 off. Whoa, that was surprising to see that. The number 2 seed in men's 2 slalom is on course right now, just finishing his opening pass of 28 off at 36 miles an hour. This is Peyton Miller from Mayfield, Kentucky. He's age 30. He's with the Kentucky Lake Ski Nuts. That's a club that's been around a long, long time. Our number 2 skier ranked number 2 skier, Peyton Miller from Kentucky, on the water just fast. Finished 28 off, coming back at 32 off. He is an accomplished skier with the Kentucky Lake Ski Nuts. He is holding the men's 2 slalom record for Kentucky. He's won the Southern Regionals 8 times. He placed second at Nationals in 2018 and 2024. He's at a tournament best of 1.5 at 39. Peyton Miller, everyone. Here he's at 32 off with a little bit of a downwind component. Quartering tailwind, I should say. I like how he gets over that ski and makes sure that you've got to get a lot of cross-course angle with a little bit of a tailwind, and he's doing that. That was 32 off. Peyton will be coming back shortly. This is 35 off. So as we wait for him, these are the standings with him as the last skier. Brandon Schiffer in first, Matt Bishop, Taylor Leach, Austin Burke, and on the bubble, Andre Bouchard and Austin Kolajic. So we have approaching the course right now at 35 off, Peyton Miller. There's one, there's two, he's in control. That ski's coming on really well, showing nice form, skiing confident. 5, there's 6. 35 off. That's how you do it. So we got Brandon Schiffer in the lead now at 3 at 38 off. So this skier in the water, Mr. Peyton Miller, has got a shot at the lead. One more skier to go, though. Kyle Dienmeyer, ranked number 1. This will be 38 off, everyone. From my vantage point, and being a slalom skier, there's virtually no wind out here. I wouldn't even consider that. So he's going to run 38. He's going to do his best to get a good 0 ball and a number 1 ball and see how many buoys. He needs to get a piece of 4, get around out to the 4th buoy to take over the lead from Brandon Schiffer. And there he is around 1. And 2 going for 3. Keep it up. Oof. Whoa. I'm going to call that a 3.5. He did not make it to the center of the wake by the buoys. Well, that was a great performance, everyone. We're just waiting for final confirmation of his score. With that run of 3.5 at 38 off, that puts Peyton Miller in first place with 1 skier to go. Kyle Dienmeyer. Kyle is from St. Mary's, Ohio. Okay, a complete score for our number 1 seed from St. Mary's, Ohio, Kyle Dienmeyer. Well, folks, we are down to our last skier, the number 1 seed here in men's 2 slalom from St. Mary's, Ohio, Mr. Kyle Danmeyer. So currently, our last skier, Peyton Miller, is in first place, followed by Brandon Schipper. Matt Bishop, Taylor Leach, Austin Burke round out the top 5. Anything can happen. Let's watch Kyle Danmeyer as he comes back at 32 off. Another beautiful pass for Kyle Danmeyer. Hey, here on site and in the TWBC, if you see the water is so blue here, they actually add a dye, a blue dye, to keep the weeds down, actually get rid of the weeds. So that's why the water is so blue. All right, number 1 seed here. 35 off. He needs to make this pass and get well into 38 off. So Kyle Danmeyer, 35 off. Let's watch him as he goes around number 3, skiing very well. I don't want to jinx him, of course, but he's doing really a nice job here at 35. Getting the job done from St. Mary's, Ohio. Just a few short seconds, everyone. Another shot at 38 off by Kyle Danmeyer from St. Mary's, Ohio in the Midwest region. Kyle is 33 years old. Well, this is sure fun to watch. We're looking at a lead at 3.5. Second right now is 3. So let's watch as Kyle gives it his best shot. Well, we sure do. There's Kyle. It's around 1, going to 2 at 38 off, everyone. 36 miles an hour. Oh, going down around 3. Kyle Danmeyer, he hits the water, the sand, and says, oh, shoot. Yeah, how about a hand for Kyle Danmeyer? Really some tremendous skiing out there. From St. Mary's, Ohio. Well, that's it, everyone. Men's 2 slalom. It looks like our national champion here is Peyton Miller, with 3.5 at 38 off. Brandon Schipper, 3 at 38 off. And our skier right now out there, Kyle Danmeyer. Okay, folks, so here's what's happening. We just finished men's 2 slalom. For those of you who are not familiar with slalom, I've tried to do this a little bit. We had our event. The key to slalom is rounding buoys. So there, if you look out on the lake, you see a lot of buoys. There's some green buoys at each end. Those are called pre-gates. Down the center, you have red gates at the beginning, at the end. The yellow gates go right down the center line. That's where the boat goes. A skier needs to go through the entrance gate, go around all 6 buoys and in skiing position, out the exit gate in order for that skier to be able to advance to the next ski speed or predetermined rope length. When the skier goes through the gate and out towards the buoy, if he reaches the buoy line, it's a 1/4 of a point. If he breaks the buoy line, that's a 1/2 a point. If he skis through, he or she skis through the center line, that is a full point. So when you watch slalom, you could look at it. So it's a 1/4, a 1/2, 1, a 1/4, a 1/2, 2. We have watched it like the last skier here made it around the 3rd buoy, but only halfway. So that was a score of 2.5. Boat speeds are controlled by GPS speed control systems called Zero Off. That will hold the speed to a time within 1/100th until that boat runs out of gas. The center line is controlled by another GPS system called SurePath. That will ensure there's no autopilot, but the driver is driving, and SurePath will allow him or keep it within centimeters of center line. So there's a lot of scientific GPS activated things that make the speed the same and the path the same for everyone. So that simply is slalom. It's speed, it's turning,
it's a feeling. That's
angle across the course, and it's rhythm. Rhythm and timing is what makes it good for slalom. When we're done for slalom, we have the Masters Slalom. These are the top 34 mile-an-hour skiers, men and women. And then we go into the finals of Open, the elite skiers in our sport. We'll be slaloming here. And then over on the other lake, we're going to be having jumping. So there's a lot of activity here. While we're waiting, don't forget we have food trucks. We have a beer garden by Tony's in Center City. There's a lot of things to do. And, of course, the vendors area under the tent. So boats, skis, equipment. With that, thank you so much. This is Paul Chapin. And I'm going to turn it off to... Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to continue on a little bit while Tommy Newman helps his daughter. So right now we're going into Master Women's Slalom with 2 competitors. That, folks, is a simple explanation of slalom skiing. It's simple, but yet it is a little bit difficult if you're not aware of what slalom is. When we have jumping is distance. 3 attempts at the jump, which can either result in a pass, a jump, or a fall. It's only distance. There is no style in jumping. The farthest jump wins. Once again, technology plays a part. We have cameras that are connected to computers, and we have a system that is connected with computers with judges looking at a screen. They will tell them the distance in feet and meters. So distance only, 3 attempts at the jump. The other event we have in skiing is trick skiing. And trick skiing is probably the most technical of the 3 events. Beginners go out on 2 skis, and intermediate to elite skiers on 1 ski. And each skier attempts to perform as many tricks as he or she can during 2 20-second passes. Each trick has an assigned point value, and an athlete may perform each trick only once. The athlete who owns the most points wins the event. Tricks are performed either with a skier's foot slipped into a strap attached to the handle, called toe hold tricks, or with a handle held in the athlete's hands. That is trick skiing, everyone. So stand by as we get ready for the next slalom event, which is Masters Women. with Jasmine Gagner, one of our judges here, and Aaron Peckham, followed by Masters Men Slalom. Those competitors, Cameron Waters, Jade Hansen, Emma Davis, I will go back. Masters Men's Slalom, Stephen Grubbs, Casey Contos, CC Brown, Seth Stitcher, Adam Cord, Jason Peckham. Those are your Masters Men's skiers, preceded by 2 Masters Women's skiers. These are some of the best 34-mile-an-hour slalom skiers in the world, coming up soon.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Okay, everyone, it's been a real pleasure to announce for you in the Judges Tower here. I am going to turn this over to Mr. Tommy Newman from Tennessee, a member of the Nasty Boys. And the Barking Dog Saloon. Tommy Newman, take it away, buddy.
All right. We're going to get started here with Masters Women Slalom. Here at the 2026 Goode Water Ski National Championships, Masters Women Slalom, then we're going to do Masters Men. Then we're going to shift to the other lake, and we'll have Masters Men Jump, Open Men Jump, Open Women Jump. It's going to be a big afternoon. Tony's Beer Garden is open. As we get things rocking. Roland Hibachi is here. Little Boy Kitchen is here. We've got the mini donut, shaved ice, vendor tent, sponsors. A big day, a big day. Getting that ski nautique up and down the lake, simulating the pass, so all the skiers have the same conditions. Remember, we're slalom skiing. It's just a total buoy count. You're either going to shorten the rope or speed the boat up, and when you get to your max speed, you're going to shorten the rope. 75 feet across the course. When we say 32 off, that means 32 feet subtracted from a 75-foot line. That gives you the distance. It's 37.5 feet from the center of the course to the edge of the buoy. So once we start getting to 38 and 39 off, the rope will not reach the buoy with it stretched straight, so the skier has to make up the distance with his body or her body. All right, right back underway. Masters Women's Slalom 2026 Goode National Championships. This is Jasmine Gagner from Pelham, Alabama. 34 miles an hour, 22 off the rope. Getting it started off in Masters Women's Slalom. And no problems for Jasmine, 6 and out the gates on that first pass. So Jasmine from Pelham, Alabama, down around Birmingham. She's an overall skier, Masters Women Overall. She's sponsored by MOB Release Systems. If you're looking for a hard shell release binding, she can help you out with that. Skiers get 45 seconds in each end of the rope. That's going to let the water mellow out, smooth out a bit, and shorten the rope, get a little bit of a breather, and you'll be back in action with the next pass. And Jasmine will shorten the rope because that was her first pass and her max speed. So she's going to shorten the rope up to 28 off. Looks like we got another jumper coming in over there. Hank, what you got? All right, here we go. Jasmine Gagner running 28 off, 6 and out the gates from Pelham, Alabama. For those of you tuning in on the webcast, it is a beautiful day. Thanks for watching the U.S. Nationals. The wind is blowing, I would say, out of the southeast. It looks like maybe a cross wind on the water. Very little hitting the water. I don't think it's affecting the skier much at all. It's kind of coming right across the course out of the southeast. These courses are aligned north-south, so you can kind of get an idea of what's going on.
Yeah, we're coming back at 32 off. Green, 32 off.
All right, Jasmine Gagner coming back at 32 off, setting the pace in this Masters Women's Slalom event. Jasmine Gagner, 32 off the rope, 34 miles an hour. Let's see what she can put together here. This is when things start getting a little fast, getting a little quick. Jasmine Gagner coming out of the north end of the East Lake. Looking good, around 4 ball, Jasmine Gagner from Pelham, Alabama. And there is 6 and out the gate. She'll be coming back at 35 off. Looks like we've still got our vendor trucks here. We got Rolling Hibachi. We got Little Boy Kitchen. The vendor tents are open. We're going to talk about our sponsors and vendors in a bit. Thank all of them for being here. They got a big tent down here. You need to go see all the merchandise and goodies they've got. Oh, all right, I see the boat coming around the island in the south end of the East Lake, heading north. Jasmine Gagner on the line from Pelham, Alabama. This is 35 off the tow rope. This pass is right in range with her average. She'd like to get as many as she can right here. Jasmine Gagner. Oh, got stood up out of 1 ball. That's going to be it for her. 1 at 35 off. Give her a hand as she goes down the lake. All right, over on the Slalom Lake Masters women, just two in this event, two of these young ladies. And we've just seen Jasmine Gagner going out. Now it's Erin Peckham's turn. All right. Big jumping on the jump lake, and Erin Peckham running around 6 buoys and out the gate at 28 off the rope, 32 miles an hour. Now, she decided to go with a 2 miles an hour under her max speed and 28 off. That is illegal. You can do that. So now she can either shorten the rope or speed the boat up. We'll see what she decides to do. All right. Erin Peckham from Cato, New York coming in. This is 28 off the rope, 34 miles an hour. She sped the boat up, and she's headed down the lake at 28 off, looking very good. Headed into 5 ball, waiting on that. No hitches in this pass, 6 and out the gates. Erin Peckham from Cato, New York, in the Masters Women's Slalom Division. Here at the 2026 Goode Water Ski National Championships. Beautiful Center City, Minnesota. Man, I sure hope these guys have it here next year. I want you to look out there. We got a crowd going here. We're going to get Masters Women Slalom going on, Masters Men coming up. Then we're going to shift to the other lake, and we're going to have Masters Men and Women Jump and Open Men and Women Jump. And it's going to be a huge afternoon. We've got the beer garden open, and it's a nice day to be on the lake. All right. Erin Peckham is waiting in the end of the lake. She's going to be coming back. Here we go. I see the boat coming out of the north end of the East Lake here at Trophy Lakes Estates. Beautiful sight. And this is Erin Peckham from Cato, New York. 32 off the rope, 34 miles an hour. Masters women competitor. Looking very strong, patient at the buoy, keeping her ski moving through the turns. Very well connected to the boat, no slack in the line, all the kind of stuff you like to see. And out the gates for Erin Peckham. The lead right now is 1 at 35 off, so Erin has got a shot at the belt here for a 2026 National Masters Women's Slalom title. As the afternoon is heating up, the slalom lake, the jump lake, it's going to be a lot of fun. All right, on the slalom lake, back in action, Masters Women's Slalom coming into the course. This is 35 off, 34 miles an hour for Erin Peckham from Cato, New York. She's got to get back to the wake. She got to get a piece of 2-ball to be your national champion. And there she is, around 1. There's 2, headed to 3. Erin Peckham looking good, 35 off the tow rope, 34 miles an hour, and did not get in around 5, but she skied enough to be your Masters Women 2026 Slalom champion here at the National Championships. All right, we're going to move right into Masters Men's Slalom. Masters Men's Slalom. Got, Are you down into the business end over here, Hank? You can see that 5.5 ramp with that little bit of headwind. Those guys are really going up off of that ramp. Got some pressure under your toes. Over here on the slalom lake, we just simulated the boat path, and we're going to be back in action with Masters men's slalom, 34 miles an hour slalom. This is for non-professional athletes that have aged out of men's 2, above 35 years old, and they ski 34 miles an hour. Always a good division, Masters men's slalom. Got some big jumping over here. Part of that Bull Neck crowd. It's a rough crowd down there at Bull Neck, Arkansas. All right, back in action, Masters men's slalom. We've got 6 of these guys and 5 spots on the podium. So somebody goes home without a medal in Masters men's slalom, and we'll sort that out momentarily as they're getting our first skier right now. All right, on the slalom lake, our first Masters men's competitor, Steve Grubbs. That was 32 off the rope, 34 miles an hour. I don't have a bio sheet from Steve, but he's a California guy out in the Belle Aqua area. I know they own one of the lakes at Belle Aqua. So right away into 35 off in Masters men slalom, Steve Grubbs. Oh. All right. On the slalom lake, pass number 2, Steve Grubbs, Belle Aqua, California. This is 35 off right away behind the Malibu Response. Steve Grubbs headed to got stretched out of 5, but he's still in it. Had to make a big turn at 6 and out the gates for Steve Grubbs. The coffee guy, Dutch Bros Coffee. Got some big jumping going on the jump lake. Over on the East Lake, we're in Masters men slalom. All right, Steve Grubbs, your first competitor out in Masters men's slalom. He's going to be coming back at 38 off the rope. So right away in this Masters men division, we're in 38 off. Steve Grubbs. He's got 104 buoy average, so his average suggests that he can be right here and ski this pass. We'll see. Got 6 of these guys. Somebody's going to go home without a medal. And it's not going to go down easy. Steve Grubbs. All right, here we go, Hank. This is 38 off. Got to get a good one ball, and he does. Steve Grubbs, Belle Aqua, California. Behind the Malibu Response. Oh, boy, he's down course. Made a big turn at 4. Steve Grubbs. And 5-ball gobbled him up. Did not make that pass, but got 4.5 at 38 off. What do you got, Hank? So setting the bar in Masters men's slalom, Steve Grubbs with 4.5 at 38 off the rope. He had to make up some time in that pass, and he did. It looked like at 4-ball, he might have got back in it, but he washed out at 5. And such is slalom. 1 minute you're skiing, the next minute you are not. All right, over here in Masters Men's Slalom around the island into the north end of the East Lake. Wind blowing a little bit of a cross tailwind for these guys, or cross headwind coming out of the north end. This is Casey Contos, 34 miles an hour, 32 off the rope from Anderson, Indiana. Casey Contos. Casey is a graduate of the University of Alabama. Skis with the Emerald Lake Ski Club up there in Anderson, Indiana. He's a 5-time national champion water skier, Casey Contos, and he just ran 32 off the rope, 34 miles an hour, as he is the second skier off the dock at Masters Men's Slalom here at the 2026 Goode Regional National Championships. All right, they're tightening the rope up in the south end of the East Lake. Thank you for watching at home. If you're looking on the website, conditions are very good. It's a little gusty wind, but it's more of a crosswind than a head or tail. And it's not hitting the water too bad. I'm not out there skiing, so I can't really say what's bad and what's good. But I can say that this is Casey Contos from Anderson, Indiana, coming in at 35 off the rope. 34 miles an hour. He's got to get this pass and some at the next one, a whole lot at the next one, to get a shot at the lead. Casey Contos. 35 off. Looking pretty good. All right, that's 6 out the gates for Casey Contos. And he'll get a shot at the leader pass. The lead right now is 4 1/2 at 38 off the rope, held by our first competitor out, Steve Grubbs. All right, the wind is picking up a bit, coming out of the southeast. It's pretty good for the jumpers over here because it's acting as a headwind for them, and they love that. But slalom skiers, not so much. This is 38 off, 34 miles an hour for Casey Contos from Anderson, Indiana. Let's see what he can put together here, 38 off. He's got to get a piece of 5 ball or back to the wake after 5 to take the lead. Oh, he's deep right here. Can he get it? Around 5, and not going to get it. We've already got a tie. Yes, ma'am. Nicole Weber Baker. Okay, Hank, I need to call Nicole Weber Baker and Brandy Nagel. Nicole Weber Baker and Brandy Nagel, come down to the podium, please. Okay, over here on the Masters Men's Slalom Lake, we've had 2 skiers, 2 exact same scores. So that will be a tie, I'm pretty sure, with 6 skiers in the runoff and 1 tie already. We will have a runoff. So that always makes it interesting as we work our way through this Masters Men running order here at the 2026 Goode Water Ski National Championships. Beautiful Center City in Illinois. Minnesota. Had a great week so far. This is day number 6. All right. I've got a new skier over here, Hank. It's C.C. Brown from Chico, California. That's 34 miles an hour, 32 off the rope. Masters men competitor. We've got 2 skiers. The first 2 skiers off the dock knotted up already at 4.5 at 38 off. And C.C. Brown from Chico, California just ran 32 off the rope, so he's got a few more passes to go before he can challenge for the lead. What's that? I do know him for a long time. He does. He lives on it. Yes, indeed. Corbin is a great kid, great family down there. They've been a part of the lake since 1993, since the beginning. All right, here we go. I see the boat tightening up around this island in the south end of the East Lake, and on the end of the rope is C.C. Brown from Chico, California, 35 off, 34 miles an hour behind the Malibu Response Masters Men's Slalom. Got a big lineup here this afternoon. We got some open men, open women slalom. But right now, it's C.C. Brown, 35 off. Looking good. I'm going to call that 6 and out the gates. He'll be coming back on the leader pass. He's got to get a round 5 ball and back to the wake to take the lead. But I know he would like to shove a few more buoys in his back pocket. Working our way through this Masters Men running order 2026 Goode Nationals. Got some awards to give out down here. I see that. All right, back over here on the slalom lake, Hank. I've got the leader pass coming in. This is C.C. Brown from Chico, California. 38 off the rope, 34 miles an hour. Let's see what he can put together. The lead is 4.5. C.C. Brown looking pretty good, waiting on 3 ball. Round 4, looking good for C.C. Brown, 5, and headed to 6. taking the slack and out the gates. We have a new leader with more to go, C.C. Brown from Chico, California. All right, here's the story on the Slalom Lake. C.C. Brown in the water in the south end of the East Lake. He's got the 39.5 off pass. Looking at him, he's the first skier in this Masters Men division to get to 39.5. What do you got over there, Hank? All right, on the Slalom Lake. Hank. 39.5 off the tow rope. C.C. Brown from Chico, California. It's the leader pass. He is in the lead. Bonus pass right here, 39. Pretty good out of one. A little bit down course, headed to 3. C.C. Brown, can he get back to the wake? Oh, and I believe he does. I believe that's going to be a 3 at 39. C.C. Brown had a buoy count, an average of 106, and he just skied 105 buoy to take the lead. He can do no worse than 4th place. All right, a new skier over here on the Slalom Lake, your number 3 seed in Masters Men's Slalom from Charleston, South Carolina, none other than Seth Stisher. This is 34 miles an hour, 32 off the rope. Seth is a high-level slalom skier, former professional slalom skier. Does some coaching, used to do a lot of coaching, real estate. He's out of Trophy Lake, another Trophy Lakes down in South Carolina. He's been a world champion over 55. All right, I see the rope tightening up. Boat coming around the island in the south end of the East Lake here at the 2022 Goode National Championships. And on the end of the line, Seth Stisher from Charleston, South Carolina. This is 35 off the tow rope, 34 miles an hour. Masters men competitor. This should be a warm-up pass for these guys, but you still got to go out and ski it. And slalom is happening so fast that you don't have a lot of thinking time. Big turn at 5-ball, Seth Stisher. And out the gates.
Your dad has come up to Detroit Lakes, Minnesota and trained us. Really? Yep, several times. Yep, yep. It's such a cool place. It's a cool place. Yep. That's awesome. Yeah.
All right, back in action, Masters men. Slalom. Seth Stisher just completed 35 off the rope. He's coming back at 38. The lead right now is 3 at 39, held by C.C. Brown. We've got a tie between Steve Grubbs and Casey Contos with 4.5 at 38. But here's Seth Stisher, 38 off. Must run past to get a shot at the lead. Looking good, headed to 3-ball. Seth Stisher from Charleston, South Carolina. Really good skiing form. Watch him how he keeps his upper body very still, head still, handle control, 6 and out the gates, and he'll be coming back at 39.5 off the rope. Seth Stisher. Seth's son, Landon Stisher, won boys 5 slalom day before yesterday. Now Seth is trying to do his part in Masters men's slalom. So your number 3 seed on the water, Seth Stisher. As we roll on with men's 1 jump and Masters men's slalom on the East Lake. If you're tuning in at home on the webcast, thanks for watching. You should be jealous because it is nice here. It's a good place to be. No better place to watch some good skiing than right here at Trophy Lakes Estate, number 3 in Center City, Minnesota. All right, pay attention on the Slalom Lake Masters men. Seth Stisher from Charleston, South Carolina. This is 39.5 off the tow rope. Right now the lead is 3. He's got get a piece of 4-ball. He can run it though. Seth Stisher, 39.5 off. Not the best one. Waiting on 2. He's down course. That's going to, I don't know. Let's see what he gets to. I don't know what the judges say here. I'm thinking 2, but he might have gotten 3 out of the deal. So I haven't heard the final call on Seth Stisher yet. I think they're looking at that to see if it was a 2 or a 3. All right, so judges do agree. That was 2 buoys at 39.5 off the rope for Seth Stisher. That puts him in second place with 2 skiers to go at Masters Men's Slalom. All right, here we go. Right back in action. Masters Men's Slalom. Your number 2 seed from Seattle, Washington, Adam Cord. Adam is at 32 off the rope, 34 miles an hour. So that's 6 and out the gates for Adam Cord from Seattle, Washington. Your number 2 seed, Masters Men's Slalom skier. 1 more to go. The lead right now is 3 at 39, held by C.C. Brown. We've got second place, Seth Stisher with 2 at 39. Then we got a tie between Steve Grubbs and Casey Contos with 4 1/2 at 38. The wind's kind of gusting a bit here. Probably starting to get to a point where the slalom skiers can feel it some. Even though it's a crosswind, I'm sure they're feeling it a bit. All right. Back in action. This is 35 off right away for Adam Cord from Seattle, Washington. Adam's got 110 buoy average, so he should get well into 39, but averages don't win tournaments. Adam Cord, 35 off, 34 miles an hour. Masters men here at the 2026 Goode Water Ski National Championships. Center City, Minnesota. 6 and out the gates for Adam. All right, back in action on the slalom lake, Masters Men's Slalom. The number 2 seed on the water, Adam Cord, and he's going to be coming out of the north side of the East Lake here. The wind's up and down. It's a cross headwind for him coming from his left side as he goes into the course. For those of you watching from home, thanks for tuning in to the 2026 Goode National Championships. We're in Masters Men's Slalom sorting out that podium. We've got a tie, but we'll sort that out in a minute. Right now it's 38 off for Adam Cord from Seattle, Washington. Oh no, blowing the tail out at 1 ball at 38 off. Not what we're expected to see, but it happens. So Adam Cord, a half at 38 off. That changes the podium. Oh, tough break for Adam. His average is way, way above that. But it's this tournament, these conditions, this day, and it wasn't his day today.
strategy that didn't work.
So the way the half is judged is if you get half so like if you're out in course, yeah, you got telescope village, you got all the way around. You know all that. I don't. Like you cross the way like quarter is passing. That's a quarter. So like so this buoy, yeah, a quarter is what you got. And basically,
Shelly, do you want me to go get that prescription?
yeah, like if you think of it as like across the buoy as like a T, like anywhere from here, that's a quarter, and then here's a half, and then getting all the way across the wakes is the full.
All right, new skier coming into the course, your number 1 seed, Jason Peckham. We just saw Aaron Peckham ski in Masters Women, and now this is Jason Peckham from Cato, New York. Once again, all these gentlemen starting at 34 miles an hour, 32 off the rope. So the lead in this Masters men's event is 3 at 39, held by C.C. Brown, followed closely with 2 at 39, Seth Stisher. We have a tie between Steve Grubbs and Casey Contos, 4.5 at 38. And then in that bubble position, Adam Cord with a half at 38. All right, what a party we've got going here. Masters men's slalom, the number 1 seed, Jason Peckham in the water. He just ran 32 off. He's going to be coming back at 35. He's got to get a few more passes to get a shot at that lead. 3 at 39.5 off, held by C.C. Brown. All right, Jason Peckham, 35 off the rope. Cato, New York. We just saw his wife skiing Masters Women, and now it's his turn, 6, and out the gates at 35 off. So Jason will get a shot at 38 here in Masters Men's Slalom. All right, back on the Slalom Lake Masters Men's Slalom. Number 1 seed, Jason Peckham on the water, or coming back, I should say. He'll be at 38 off the rope. He's rounding the island, coming into the north end of the East Lake. For those of you watching at home, it's a slight cross headwind coming from his left. This is 38 off. Must run. He's got to run this one to get a shot at the lead. 3 at 39. We'll see what he does. Jason Peckham from Cato, New York. Looking good. Headed to 5 ball. And here it is. 6 and out the gates for Jason. Yes, indeed. He's get a shot at the belt now as the fans are going crazy. Eastern region down there. All right, here's the story on the slalom lake. I'm going to lay it out. Jason Peckham just ran 38 off. He's in the south end of the East Lake, about to come back in at 39 and a half off the rope. He's got to get a piece of 4-ball to take the lead and be your 2026 Masters Men's Slalom champ. If not, it will be C.C. Brown. So that's as simple as it gets. Just ski to 4-ball and be a champion. But that's a tall order. 39 and a half off is a short rope. Jason has 110 buoy average. But here we go. 39 and a half off. Number 1 seed, Jason Peckham from Cato, New York. Coming in. Let's see what he can put together. Got to get that good 1-ball. Keep that ski tight and under you at 1-ball. Jason Peckham. There it is. 2. Get to 3. We've got a oh no, 2.5. 3 buoys. That's a tie. I thought he was just going to get a half out of it, but he made it back. So we have ourselves a tie, if I'm correct. We'll see what the judges say. All right, over on the Masters Men's Slalom Lake, we've got a tie. This is for 4th and 5th place, and this is Casey Contos at 35 off. Casey and Steve Grubbs both tied. 4.5 at 38 off, so they're coming out at 35. And that's 6 and out the gates for Casey, and he'll coming back at 38. And then we got another runoff for the 1st and 2nd place between Jason Peckham and C.C. Brown. So we'll get those guys back at the starting dock and get ready. Here we go, back in action on the slalom lake. This is Casey Contos. 38 off the rope, 34 miles an hour. Oh, no, gosh. He's okay, 1.5. So that's the mark to beat. He was looking pretty good. He just dove in there with a tip at 2 ball. So now Steve Grubbs has got to come out at 35 off and see what he can do. This is for 3rd and 4th place. 2026 Goode National Championships, Masters Men's Slalom. All right, Hank, I got a skier coming in. This is Steve Grubbs, 35 off the tow rope. This is a runoff for 3rd and 4th place. And Steve is headed to 5 ball at 35 off. I'm feeling like this is going to be 6 and out the gates. We'll see what the judges, see if they agree with me. The mark to beat is 1 1/2 at 38 off that Casey Contos just did. If I hold that away. All right, sorting this Masters men's podium out on the water. This is Steve Grubbs. He's got to beat 1 1/2 at 38 off to get himself a 3rd place medal. From Belle Aqua, California, Steve Grubbs, Rio Linda, California. Headed to 2, pretty far down course. Can he get outside of 3? But he got the whole 2, that's it. He settled the score, 2 at 38 off. He will be the 3rd place. Casey Contos will be the 4th place. But we still got some business to tend to here because we've got 1st and 2nd. We have a tie between Jason Peckham and C.C. Brown, and they're going to be coming out at 38 off the rope cold. All right. I heard the radio. They said Jason Peckham coming out first in this runoff. 34 miles an hour, 38 off. It's turned into almost a straight headwind out of the south. So these slalom skiers are coming in from the north into a pretty good headwind. This is Jason Peckham from Cato, New York. 38 off the rope. And a runoff for first and second Masters men. Oh, boy. Jason Peckham, he's a little bit down course. 38 off. Man, he's muscling his way through it. And around 6 and out the gates for Jason Peckham. So that's pretty impressive. He's been sitting about 20 minutes now. No, probably not that. Probably 10 minutes. And run 38 off again. The shipper division. All right, here's the story on the slalom lake, Masters men's slalom. In the water, Steve Grubbs. Jason Peckham, they tied. Jason and C.C. Brown tied for first and second place. And we're going to sort that out right now. And this is Jason Peckham, and he's coming back in at 39 and a half off the tow rope, trying to push as many buoys behind him as he can, setting that mark. Jason Peckham, Cato, New York. Around 2, headed to 3. Down course a little bit. Can he get back to the wake? And he does. So another 3 at 39. Jason is very consistent. It's exactly what he ran in the tournament. And that's the mark to beat. We've got a lot of slalom action to go over here. I've been told that the food trucks will close at 5 o'clock. It's about 4:35, 4:40 now. So if you want anything from the vendor trucks, the food trucks, get it now because they're going to close. But Tony's Beer Garden is not going to close. It's going to stay open. And that's the place to be. We got a good crowd here watching some nice slalom, Masters men's slalom. We got open coming up. Here at the 2026 Goode Water Ski National Championships, Center City, Minnesota. I want to give a shout out to the club here at Trophy Lake Estates number 3. They are an amazing group of people. The organization and the hospitality is second to none. They've done as good a job as humanly possible with putting on a massive tournament. But here we go. C.C. Brown, 38 off the rope, 34 miles an hour from Chico, California. Oh, no, and C.C. comes up short. He's giving it the fist. He's happy. He wishes he could have done better, but he's in good spirits. And he will be your second place winner. So I'm going to run down this leaderboard as I have it unofficially.
Yeah, right, exactly. I'm afraid we don't practice that very much at home. The guy should go. Oh man, big time.
Give it up, C.C. Brown. He's happy. Chico, California. All right, we're going to get some slalom cranked up in just a minute. We're going to move to open women slalom. A premier event here at the 2026 Goode Water Ski National Championships. I'm going to give a shout out to Goode Water Skis, our title sponsor for over 25 years. Goode Water Skis. They have a nice booth down in the vendor tent. Go visit those guys and get some goodies. Goode Water Skis. We got our vendors. We've got D3 Water Skis, Conley, Radar, Syndicate HO. See those guys down there. We've got our title rope sponsor. All the ropes pulling slalom and jump are Masterline ropes. And Masterline has a booth down there, Masterline Eagle. Go see those guys. S-Line ropes. They have a lot of goodies. You got some Stokes products down there, S-Line. See those guys. All of our boat sponsors, Correct Craft Ski Nautique, Malibu Response, Mastercraft Pro Star. You can go down there and check that out. Check the latest and greatest in boats out. USA Water Ski has a booth down there. There's the T-shirt vendor. They're making some custom-made Nationals T-shirts. Go down and check those guys out. Commemorate your time here with a T-shirt here in Center City, Minnesota. What a beautiful spot it is. Conditions are ripe for some good water skiing. We're going to do open men's slalom, open men's jump. Then we're going to do men's one jump, open men's jump. We'll just move from one lake to the other in a little bit. We got 5 open women's slalom skiers, so it's all podium sorting. We're going to sort that podium out right away. We've got 5 competitors.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just going to make a quick phone call here.
So I'll bet those open men's one jumpers are licking their chops down there with this wind coming down the lake. We've already seen some big jumping today, getting up in that headwind. But before we do that, we're going to get some slalom going on here. The food vendor tents are going to be leaving shortly, so if you want to get something to eat, now would be the opportune time. For those of you guys watching on the webcast, thanks for tuning in. It's beautiful here in Center City, Minnesota. Temperature is about, I would guess, about 80, 81 maybe with the wind blowing. Looks like about a 7 or 8 mile an hour wind out of the southeast. It's almost due south now, creating a headwind off the starting dock in slalom. And a headwind into the jump.
What if I told you there was a place?
All right, I see that Mastercraft turning around the island. He's going to simulate the pass, go back down the lake, and get our first competitor in open women's slalom here at the 2026 Goode Water Ski National Championships. Beautiful Center City, Minnesota.
Where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all.
Can you hear me down there at Tony's Beer Garden?
What if I told you there was a place?
Raise your arm if you can hear down there. Give me a sign. Show me a little love. There it is. I'm feeling it now.
That place
Both
is
arms.
Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip.
Oh, man.
At Swiss Water Ski
God, I had to do it. You knew I did. That's the place to be, Tony's Beer Garden down there. We're going to get down there a little later with maybe a little remote announcing. But right now, we're waiting on open women's slalom.
Success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete. That you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
All right, back in action right away. Cameron Waters, our first open women's slalom contestant from Groveland, Florida. Looks like 34 miles an hour, 22 off the rope for Cameron. And that's 6 and out the gates. So that gets open women's slalom started off right there. We got 5 of these young ladies competing for that open women national title. Thanks for watching out on the webcast. We got a great tournament going here, a beautiful day in Center City, Minnesota. Got a sunny conditions, very nice temperature. These lakes are situated north-south. There's an east lake and a west lake. The east lake is slalom and the west lake is trick and jump. And we're concentrating on the east lake right now with open women's slalom. And our first competitor, Cameron Waters, just opened up with a full pass at 22 off the rope. She'll be coming back at 28 off. To get the pace started in open women's slalom, all right, here we go, right into action. 28 off the rope, 34 miles an hour. Cameron Waters from Groveland, Florida. Cameron just finished her freshman year at the University of Louisiana Lafayette. Going back next week for her sophomore year. That Raging Cajun national team down there, collegiate water skiing. They're your reigning national champs. But right now, Cameron Waters, a round 5 ball headed to 6 at 28 off. A warm-up pass, 6 and out the gates. All right. Cameron Waters completing 28 off. She'll be coming back at 32 off the tow rope. Things get quick. This is when things get tight and quick. You have to really focus on your skiing. Keep the ski in the water moving good, well connected to the boat. Cameron Waters. She's an overall skier. Very, very good jumper. Oh, very good overall skier, I might add. Here we go, Cameron Waters. 32 off the rope, 34 miles an hour, open women's slalom competitor from Groveland, Florida. Working our way down this 32 off pass, waiting on 4 ball, headed to 5. Cameron Waters looking real good, 6 and out the gates. So she'll get a shot at 35 off.
typically I've not done it like that. There's some money in that. No, this is a no money deal.
All right, here we go. 35 off the rope. Cameron Waters, 34 miles an hour. Oh boy, didn't get the turn she wanted at 2-ball, kind of down course, but 2 at 35 is going to wrap up her campaign here in open women's slalom. As we work our way through this open women's slalom running order, there's 5 of these young ladies, so we're sorting that podium out right away. Then we'll move right into open men's after that. Then we just pick up and move east a little bit, west a little bit, and we'll be on the jump lake. Well, right now we're going to focus on the slalom lake. Open women's slalom underway here at the 2026 Goode Water Ski National Championships. Goode Water Skis, they've been the title sponsor for the U.S. Nationals for about 25 years plus, and we thank them for that. And they've got a nice booth over in the vendor tent. You can go check that out. For those of you watching at home on the webcast, you should be a bit jealous because we're having a lot of fun here. It's a beautiful sight. Good crowd on hand. We got Tony's Beer Garden open. You been down there yet?
No, thankfully not. Not at this stage, anyway.
Well, maybe we'll get you down there after it's over with. All right, our next competitor coming up, open women's slalom, right away. This is Jade Hansen. I don't have a bio sheet for these open women's slalom skiers. I don't know where Jade resides. But right now, she is skiing 22 off the rope, 34 miles an hour behind the Mastercraft Pro Star, and that's 6 and out the gates for her. The lead right now is 2 at 35 off, held by Miss Cameron Waters. So we had a qualifying round in open women's, and now this is the final round. So this is going to determine who the open women national champion is for 2026. And on the water, getting ready to come back at 28 off is Jade Hansen from Spring, Texas, South Central region skier. So here we go, around the island in the south end of the East Lake. Jade Hansen from Spring, Texas. This is 28 off, 34 miles an hour. It should be a warm-up pass for her, but you still got to go ski it. You got to do it. It's a slight tailwind, kind of a cross tail. Jade Hansen from Spring, Texas, 28 off the tow rope. And headed over to 6. No hitches in that pass and out the gate. Jade's got some good skiing form. Stayed back on her ski. Okay. Jade Hansen just ran 28. She's going to be coming back at 32 off the rope. Working her way up the line. 2 at 35 is the lead right now in open women's slalom. We got 5 of these young ladies Get down to our number 1 seed, Allie Garcia. The vendor tents are open. You can go down there and check those guys out. Masterline, our title rope sponsor, they've got a booth down there, Eagle and Masterline. But right now we've got Jade Hansen from Spring, Texas, second skier out in open women's slalom. This is 32 off the rope, 34 miles an hour behind that Mastercraft Pro Star. Really making a nice turn at 4-ball there, headed to 5. Made that pass look pretty easy, 32 off the rope. Now she's got a shot at the leader pass, 35 off the rope. She comes in here with a 93 buoy average, so that is into the 35 off pass. All right. Here's the story on the slalom lake. Jade Hansen from Spring, Texas is in the water. She'll be coming back at 35 off. The lead right now is 2 at 35. Held by Cameron Waters. Let's see what Jade can do. Her average suggests that she skis deep into this pass. We'll see what happens. Jade Hansen, Spring, Texas. Pretty nice out of 1 ball. Jade Hansen looking good, headed to 3. Here we go. Jade Hansen got a pretty good pass working here, headed to 5. Waiting on 5. High handle out of 5. Not going to make that turn. Oh, she was looking good going into 5. Just didn't keep the ski and the handle down going out of 5 ball. And so she'll have 5 at 35 off to take the lead. All right, that's it. Setting a new lead. 5 buoys at 35 off the rope for Jade Hansen. I kind of thought she was in that pass to run it, headed out of 4 to 5. She looked pretty good. From my vantage point, I couldn't see just exactly what happened at 5 ball, but she got a high handle coming out of there and couldn't get the ski on around to get the angle to get to 6. So our next competitor coming out will be Emma Davis from Sparta, Virginia. Open women's slalom competitor. Emma is our number 3 seed in this open women's slalom event. Here we go. Emma Davis coming out 34 miles an hour, 22 off the rope, I do believe it is. From Sparta, Virginia. Warm-up pass, filling out the water, getting a taste of what it is. 22 off the rope, looking very good. That's 6 and out the gates for Emma. Open women's slalom underway. We got our number 3 seed on the water. 2 more to go. Then we're going to move right into open men's slalom. And then we get back in action over on the jump lake. Tony can't wait for that. He's been at it all day, announcing for the WBC under the tent, broadcasting this event out to the world. And for you guys listening on the webcast, we appreciate you for tuning in. And that last pass was 22 off for Emma Davis from Sparta, Virginia, and she'll be coming back at 28 off the rope. The lead right now is 5 at 35 off, held by Jade Hanson out of Spring, Texas. Followed closely with 2 at 38, 2 at 35 off by Cameron Waters. And that's how it stacks up right now. An open women's slalom. I see the rope tightening up. And here we go around the island in the south end of the East Lake. And this will be Emma Davis, 28 off the rope. Open women's slalom. Emma, part of that Davis family. They skied 3 events, and there's a bunch of them. I think 5 or 6 of those Davis kids, and they enjoy 3 event skiing, and they're good at it. And Emma makes short work of 28 off. Working our way up to the leader pass of 35 off. Trying to get down to our number 1 seed in this event, Allie Garcia. Open women's slalom division here at the 2026 National Championships. Would like to thank the club here, Trophy Lakes Estates, for putting this thing on. This is a monumental task to host the largest tournament in the world, the U.S. Nationals. They did the state tournament here and the regional tournament here and now the Nationals. So I bet they'll be glad for people to be out of their yard. But it's been great. This is day number 6, and it's been a great tournament. We had one little rain delay on day 1, and that's been all. Weather's been phenomenal. The wind could lay down a little bit right now for open slalom. That would suit them a little better, but we don't have any control over that, and the open jumpers are liking that kind of wind. But here we go. This is 32 off the rope for Emma Davis from Sparta, Virginia. Open women's slalom, number 3 seed on the water. 32 off the rope. Really has a nice slalom form on those even side buoys, bringing that ski right around under her and out the gates for 6 more. Now she's got a shot at the leader pass. 4 at 35 off, leading the event. 5 at 35 off by Jade Hanson. Then we have 2 at 35 off by Cameron Waters. In open women's slalom, quick as these 2 events are over, we'll shift gears over one lake to the west and be right back in action with jump. I believe we have men's 1 and open men's and open women's, I think. All right, while I was talking and not paying attention, that was Emma Davis, just ran 35 off. So we have a new leader. Emma Davis ran 35 off. She'll be coming back at 38 off the tow rope, setting the pace as she is the number 3 seed here in open women's jump. So shaking up that leaderboard a bit, Emma Davis. All right, here we go. Emma Davis from Sparta, Virginia, 38 off the tow rope. 34 miles an hour. Out of one ball, Emma Davis. Can she get to the wakes? And I believe she does. I'm going to call that 2. We'll see if the judges agree. Waiting on the total score. I think it's 2, but we'll see what the judges say. Give her a hand when she comes back by. Emma Davis, your open women's slalom competitor, number 3 seed, took the lead. She could do no worse than 3rd place. So I hear on the radio that they had a course deviation, which is a mandatory re-ride. It's a protected 1 buoy at 38, but she cannot improve off a 2. So she's got to come back out again and see if she can get 2 at 38. So we have sure path in the boats, and it tells the deviation, and if there's a deviates past a certain standard, all right, a re-ride for Emma Davis. Oh, and Emma gets 1 at 38 off. So all of that, and she came up a buoy short, but she's still the leader with 1 at 38 off the rope, Emma Davis. So after all that, Emma skied exactly her buoy average, 97 buoys, or 1 at 38 off. So once again, when she comes back by, we'll give her a hand. Our open women's slalom skier, Emma Davis from Sparta, Virginia. I got a good crowd of Eastern region skiers down here. All right, here's the story on the open women's slalom lake. Emma Davis just skied into the lead with 1 at 38 off. In second place, Jade Hansen with 5 at 35 off. In third place, Cameron Waters with 2 at 35 off. 2 skiers to go as we sort that podium out in open women's slalom here at the 2026 Goode Water Ski National Championships in Center City, Minnesota. Like Paul said, first time it's been in Minnesota, the National, since 1963. I was 1 year old. I wasn't here. All right, here we go. New skier on the water, your number 2 seed skier, Anna Hunter on the water. And that's 28 off. She started at 34 miles an hour, 28 off the rope. Here's your number 2 seed in this open women's jump slalom event. So Anna's got an average of 98 buoys. So that's into 38 off. Anna is a real estate broker in the Orlando area, Winter Garden, Florida. She also does some coaching. And she does some internet work for Eagle and Masterline. What another story of a skiing family. The Gay and the Hunter families. Well, right now, Anna is coming back. This is 32 off the green loop. Things start getting quick. You got to ski this one. You can't relax. Anna Hunter, 32 off the rope. 34 miles an hour. Number 2 seed, open women's slalom skier on the water, Anna Hunter. I think her husband, Sean, is going to ski in just a minute. But right now, it's Anna's turn, headed to 5 ball at 32 off. No hitches in that one, waiting on 6, and out the gates, Anna Hunter. The food trucks are closing up. I think they're shut down now. But the beer garden is not shut down. And the spirits are flowing high down there. We're going to get some open men's slalom going on here in a minute when we wrap up open women's. And then we're going to have open men and open women jump. That's going to be a premier event. Right now, we're focusing on open women's slalom skiing. And our number 2 seed open women's slalom skier is on the water. She just ran 32 off. She's going to be looking for the blue loop, 35 off. The lead right now is 1 at 38 off, held by Emma Davis. For those of you watching at home, thanks for tuning in on the WBC broadcast. It's a beautiful day here in Center City, Minnesota. Got a slight cross headwind coming down the lake for these slalom skiers when they come off the starting dock. These lakes are moving, pointing from north-south. And coming out of the north end of the lake right now is Anna Hunter. And this is 35 off the tow rope, 34 miles an hour. Behind the Mastercraft Pro Star, Anna Hunter. Oh, a big turn at 2 ball there. She back in it. Got pulled out a little at 2 ball, but she's right back in it, waiting on 6 and out the gates. She made a huge turn. But she's a very strong. She's not very big, but she's very strong. Anna Hunter, you can't trick 10,000 points and not be strong. Anna, former many-time, I don't know how many-time world record holder in women's tricks, open women's tricks. I believe she held an intercollegiate trick record. I'll have to double-check that, but I think she did. She has had the world women's trick record several times. Right now, that belongs to Erica Lang. So here's the story on the slalom course. The lead right now is 1 at 38 off, held by Emma Davis. Anna Hunter's in the south end of the lake. They're tightening the rope up to 38 off, and she's going to be coming back in, trying to see if she can push that lead out. There's one more skier on the starting dock. She'd like to put as many buoys behind her as she could. Here we go. All eyes on the slalom course. Anna Hunter, 38 off the rope, 34 miles an hour behind the Mastercraft Pro Star. Your number 2 seed, Anna Hunter, 38 off. Very nice out of one ball. Anna Hunter, 2. Here we go, looking good. Anna Hunter headed to 4 ball. Oh, and made a bigger turn. I couldn't see exactly what happened there. I don't think she was late. I believe that's going to be 3.5 at 38 off, but I'll let the judges tell me that. Well, she had a slalom average of 98.8 buoys, and she just skied 99.5 buoys, out-skiing her average and pushing the lead up. She can do no worse than second place as we have one skier to go at Open Women's Slalom here at the 2026 Goode Water Ski National Championships. The beer garden is open. You can go they got a full bar down there, a beer. They got margarita machines. I found a margarita machine yesterday afternoon, and it was pretty good. It found me, too, later. All right, your number 1 seed, Open Women's Slalom skier coming out, and she's not wasting any time. She's starting at 32 off the rope, 34 miles an hour. Allie Garcia. Allie's living in Winter Garden, Florida. Spends a lot of time skiing at the Isles of Lake Hancock down there, a very famous ski lake. And that's 6 and out the gates at 32 off the rope. Very good slalom form. She just stands up tall and brings her ski around at the buoy, keeping a nice tight line. Allie Garcia, a graduate of the University of Louisiana Lafayette, I do believe. That national championship Raging Cajun team down there. And now she's currently in law school. Following in the family tradition, her father's an attorney, Steve Garcia. I believe her brother is also in law school. But right now, she's not focusing on law school. She's focusing on slalom skiing. She was your number 1 seed, Open Women's Slalom skier. You just tuned in on the webcast. We're right down to the very business end of Open Women's Slalom. The number 1 seed, Allie Garcia, in the water, looking at 35 off. It's a must-run pass. Got to run 35 off to get a shot at the leader pass. And here we go around the island in the south end of the East Lake here in Center City, Minnesota. Allie Garcia, this is 35 off. Let's watch and see what she puts together here. Your number 1 seed. Beautiful number 1 ball. Allie Garcia. She is in total control of this pass. 35 off. Just waiting on 5 ball. 6 and out the gates. That may be the best looking 35 off pass we've seen all day, men or women. That was pretty smooth. So now here's the story. 3.5 buoys at 38 off, held by Miss Anna Hunter, is the lead. So Allie Garcia, to be the Open Women's National Champion, has got to get back to the wake after 4 ball to take the lead. But heck, if you get that far, you might as well just run it. And her average suggests that she can very well do that. She has an average of well into 39.5 off the rope, 106 buoys. So she has an average of 106, which is 2 at 39. But like I've been saying all week long, averages do not win the tournament. You got to go out and ski it. And right here it is. Must run past. This is 38 off the rope. Got a slight headwind. The wind's died down just a bit, it seems. Allie Garcia, Winter Garden, Florida, 38 off. Oh, yeah, she's in control here, headed to 4 ball. Wow, new leader. She's your champion. Allie Garcia out the gates at 38 off. Give her a hand down there. With more to go, she ran that pass in total control. She was never behind, never a hitch, never a bobble. That was a slalom clinic is what that was. So Allie Garcia will be your 2026 Open Women National Slalom Champ with more to go. Hannah Hunter in 2nd place, Emma Davis in 3rd place, Jade Hansen in 4th place, and in that 5th place spot, Cameron Waters. This tournament skied out exactly as it was seeded. Most tournaments, some do not. Most do not, actually. But this one did. But we get a little bonus. We get to see Allie Garcia coming back at 39.5 off the rope. I don't have a bio sheet for her to know what her personal best is, but her average is 2 at 39, so I would think her PB would be 3 or 4 maybe. Mr. Tony Lightfoot informed me that her season's best this year is 3 at 39. Here we go. Allie Garcia, your number 1 seed, Open Women's Slalom, 39.5 off the tow rope, 34 miles an hour. Let's see what she puts together. Pretty nice 1 ball. Allie Garcia, 2, headed to 3. Oh, and not give her a hand out there, Allie Garcia, 2 at 39. Very good skiing. So that wraps up Open Women's Slalom, and we're going to move right into Open Men's. They'll get the boat simulated and get the drivers changed, and we'll be back in action here on the East Slalom Lake. Then we'll wrap up the day on the West Slalom Lake, Jump Lake with some Open Men and Open Women Jump.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
All right, they're simulating that boat, sitting down there, going to get it ready, and they're going to bring our first open men's slalom skier out. The open men's slalom, 36 miles an hour.
In a world in motion, DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shuswap Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
All right, looks like they've got the boat set up. I believe I saw Scott Greenwood at the wheel behind the Correct Craft Ski Nautique. Getting ready for open men's slalom. Always a premier event at the U.S. National Championships. And with the lineup we've got here, I would suspect nothing but the best here today. Some of the best slalom skiers in the world. The averages running this one from 110 buoys all the way up to 120.8 buoy averages. So there's some short line slalom happening here in open men. And at least for now, it appears the wind has died down a bit. We don't want it to quit too much because we got open men jump coming up later. And with the wind blowing like that, we should see some big jumps from these guys. All right, here we go. Right off the bat. Hunter Duffy right in his backyard. This is 36 miles an hour, and I would think it's 28 off. I didn't get a confirmation on that. I believe it is, yes. Hunter Duffy, 36 miles an hour. 6 and out the gates for Hunter. That was a 32 off, actually. Started at 32 off. Open men's slalom skier. He'll be coming back at 32. I'm sorry. All right, that was 28 off. I got a confirmation from the judges. He'll be coming back at 32 off the rope. Hunter Duffy, he lives over on the other lake. He lives on the jump lake, and his mom and dad live right here on the slalom lake. Hunter Duffy. Here we go, 32 off the rope, 36 miles an hour. Open men's competitor, first one off the dock, Hunter Duffy. Behind the correct craft ski nautique. And that's 6 and out the gates for Hunter. He'll be coming back now at 35 off the tow rope. The beer garden is open and flowing. You can go down to Tony's Beer Garden, get some refreshments, watch some of the best slalom skiing in the world. First time the Nationals have been in Minnesota, Paul Chapin said, since 1963. It was downtown Minneapolis. Was it in the Mississippi River down there? 1965, I'm sorry. That doesn't make much difference. It's still a long time ago. So we're glad to have it back in Minnesota, and what a place it is here in Center City. Beautiful sight. Little south wind blowing, kind of picked back up. Gives these skiers a headwind off the dock. For those of you watching at home, glad you've tuned in. We got Hunter Duffy coming back in. This is 35 off the tow rope, 36 miles an hour, open men's slalom. Hunter Duffy. Hunter's in control of this 35 off pass all the way. And 6 and out the gates. Very good skiing form, Hunter. He kind of stands up tall coming into the buoy, gets to ski around him. Very nice load across the wakes. Hunter Duffy. A lot of energy happens in slalom about 6 times. Because you've got to speed up nearly twice the speed of the boat, actually twice the speed of the boat, and then slow down to turn the ski and load it up again. Kind of load, unload all the way 6 times. But when you get into these short line lengths, it takes a whole lot of strength to keep the angle you need to keep to get ahead of the buoy. And Hunter Duffy will come back now at 38 off the rope. He's got 110 buoy average, so he's been right here before. And here we go right away, coming into the south end of the East Lake. Going to have a slight tailwind, 38 off the rope. Hunter Duffy from right here in Center City, Minnesota. Nice one ball, very tight line out of one. Hunter Duffy, He's really got a good turn on that 135 side. He's a lefty, and you can tell left foot forward turns 135 a lot better, and that's 6 and out the gates at 35 off for Hunter Duffy. As open men's slalom, the first skier off the dock running 38 off. I haven't been told whether we're going to give these open awards today, but I believe we will. I will try to find Miss Brianna Bulfer and confirm that. We'll give some awards out after these events. But we're going to pay attention right here. We got the first skier off the dock in open men's slalom, Hunter Duffy, and he's going to be coming back at 39 and a half off the tow rope behind the correct craft ski nautique. Can you hear me over there, Craig? Over on the Thames dock, can you hear me? No? Here we go. All eyes on the slalom course. Hunter Duffy, 39 and a half off the tow rope. 36 miles an hour, open men's slalom. Got to get that one ball. No chance for error. He gets a good one. Hunter Duffy headed to 3. Little narrow going into 3. Got to make a big turn. He spins it out. He didn't quite get the angle off a 2 ball he needed. Give him a hand out there, Hunter Duffy. 2 1/2 at 39 and a half off the rope. Hunter Duffy getting it done out there. Your first skier off the dock does not disappoint. So his average was 110 buoys, and he just skied 111 and a half buoys, out-skiing his average. So he takes the lead right away at 2.5 at 39, and that's not too shabby. Good skiing, Hunter Duffy. We'll be going back down the lake to get our next competitor in open men's slalom. Conditions are great. This is some pleasant weather we've had today. All right, our next competitor in open men's slalom. His wife just skied a little while ago and got second place in open women's. Hannah Hunter, but now it's Sean's turn. Sean Hunter from Winter Garden, Florida, will be coming in at 36 miles an hour, 32 off the rope. Here we go. Sean Hunter, Open Men's Slalom 2026 Goode Water Ski National Championships, Center City, Minnesota. Sean Hunter. Sean has got a very smooth skiing style. Stays tall on his ski, really brings it around at the buoy. Sean Hunter. Sean and his wife Anna are both graduates of the University of Alabama, part of that Crimson Tide water ski team down there. Sean is an Alabama native. I think he's from down around Dothan, Alabama. But now he resides in Winter Garden, Florida. Working our way into this open men's running order. The lead has already been set by Hunter Duffy at 2.5 at 39. Outskiing his average. He's got to be happy with that. All right, here we go. For those of you watching at home, this is Sean Hunter coming out of the south end of the East Lake. This is 35 off the rope, 36 miles an hour. Open men competitor, Sean Hunter from Winter Garden, Florida. Really gets tall coming into the buoy. Just a different style for Sean Hunter and really brings that ski around. You just watch his rotation around the buoy. It's unbelievable. Sean Hunter, 6 and out the gates at 35 off. All right. Over on the slalom lake, they're going to start open women's jump just in a bit over on the jump lake. But right now we've got open men's slalom. There's 7 of these guys. We'll get down to that business end, sorting that podium out. And on the water right now, coming out, he'll be coming back at 38 off. That's a must-run pass to get a shot at the lead. Right now, the lead, 2.5 at 39.5 off the rope, held by Hunter Duffy. And Sean Hunter's going to see what he can do to best that and then some more. But he's got to run 38 off first, and that is never a give me. A slight headwind as he comes into it from the north end. 36 miles an hour, 38 off the rope. Sean Hunter, Winter Garden, Florida. Very nice out of 1. Sean Hunter, he's in control of this pass right now. Looking really good. Sean Hunter, 38 off. I want you to look how early he is. Waiting on 6 ball at 38 off. That's one of the better, cleaner 38 offs we've seen today. So here's the story. Now Sean Hunter in the end of the lake just ran 38 off, shortening the rope up to 39.5. The lead right now is Hunter Duffy with 2.5 at 39. So Sean Hunter's got to get back to the wake after 3 ball to take the lead. But Sean is the number 6 seed here, and he'd certainly like to outski his average and put the pressure down the line on the remaining skiers on the dock. Sean Hunter. So here we go. Sean Hunter. This is 39.5 off the rope coming out of the south end of the East Lake. 39.5 off. Open men competitor Sean Hunter. Got to get that 1 ball right. Do you even have a chance to run this pass? Pretty nice out of 1. Sean Hunter, 2 going to 3. Oh boy, can he get a full 3? And he does. He takes the lead. He's got to soar back to prove it. So new leader, stepping it up a half a buoy, Sean Hunter. Well, Sean Hunter had an average of 111 buoys, and that's exactly what he just scored, 111, to take the lead as we move down this open men's running order here at the 2026 Goode Water Ski National Championships. the food truck is still moving. They are still doing business. I was told they were going to close, but obviously business was too good. So if you want something to eat, I think they're still good to get serving. So our next competitor coming out, 36 miles an hour, 28 off the rope. And I never know which place he's from. One of his bio sheets says Holderness, New Hampshire, and the other one says Gilbert, Arizona. So maybe I can say it's both. Jake Abelson. Jake, a phenomenal overall skier, unbelievable numbers he's been putting up. But this is 36 minus 28. Jake is the first person to ever surpass the 13,000 points in tricks. Got a 13,090 point PB. That's amazing in and of itself. He's been well over 200 feet jumping, and now he's open men's slalom. And he's got an average of 111 buoys, which is exactly 3 at 39, which is exactly what he's going to have to ski to tie, and one more to win, or one more to push the lead up. The lead right now is held by Sean Hunter, 3 at 39, followed closely by Hunter Duffy at 2.5 at 39. So we're sorting this open men's podium out. Jake Abelson is your number 5 seed. So if he gets surpassed 3 at 39, he will be on that open men's podium. Here we go. Jake Abelson, he'll be coming back at 32 off the tow rope. 36 miles an hour. Open men competitor here at the 2026 Goode Water Ski Nationals. I think I hear the Red Bull truck thumping it out down there. They're giving away some free product. But now we got Jake Abelson. This is 32 off. You can just see how strong Jake is when he turns that buoy and sets up for the load. He just goes straight across that course. Jake Abelson. Tony's Beer Garden, open and flowing down there. How does your garden grow? It grows with beer. Fertilized and cultivated well. Go down and get yourself something to drink down at Tony's Beer Garden. We got 6 more skiers to go in open men's slalom. And in just a minute or two, they're going to crank up open women's jump over on the West Lake. I see the boat going down the lake to simulate the course. And over on the slalom lake, coming out of the north end, will be Jake Abelson, and it'll be 35 off the tow rope. Here we go. 36 miles an hour, open men's slalom skier Jake Abelson from Gilbert, Arizona. This is 35 off the tow rope. This should be a warm-up pass for these guys, but 35 off's never a give-me pass as Jake works his way down course. Really gets deep in the turn, but he's so strong he can hold that angle. 6 and out the gates for Jake Abelson. Must have amazing core strength. I can't imagine the core strength it takes to do that many flips and trick 13,000 points. Got a good event working here, open men's slalom. Both competitors so far have gotten into 39. We got a 2.5 and a 3. Hunter Duffy and Sean Hunter. And now Jake Abelson is looking at 38 off. It's a must-run pass for him. He's got to run that one to get a shot at the belt, at the lead. And his average is exactly 3 at 39, so he's been here before. So here we go. The boat's going around the island, coming into the south end of the lake. Wind has kind of died down for now. There's very little wind blowing. And Jake Abelson is looking at 38 off the rope. 36 miles an hour, open men competitor. Oh, no, unexpected. Not what we'd like to see. Jake Abelson diving in at 1 ball at 38. Give him a hand out there, Jake Abelson. Best trick skier in the world and also a good slalom skier, coming up short. So that shakes the leaderboard up a little bit. Unfortunate for Jake Abelson. He's well capable of getting into 39.5 off the rope. But slalom is slalom. All right, I see him going over for some awards here. All right, our next competitor coming out will be coming out at 36 miles an hour, again at 32 off the rope. Here we go. Your number 4 seed in open men's slalom, Ben Lutz. 36 miles an hour, 32 off the rope. Ben is an aeronautical engineer, I do believe, a graduate of the University of Alabama from Jacksonville, Illinois. Lives over in the Cincinnati area now. And that's 6 and out. He got a little buoy slap out. Ben Lutz, 6 at 32 off. He'll be coming back at 35. Ben has got a 110 buoy average. So we've started open women's jump over on the jump lake, and we're going to give some awards away. What you got, Hank? Go now. All right, Ben Lutz just ran 35 off. That was as technical of a pass as I've seen today. He was just standing up tall at the buoy. And now he's coming back at 38 off the rope, a must-run pass. As we get a jumper coming in over there. What do you got, Hank? All right, here we go. 38 off the rope. Ben Lutz, Illinois. Lives over around the Cincinnati area right now. 38 off. Ben Lutz looking very good. Nice out of 4. There's 5 for Ben Lutz. And another buoy slap at 38 off. That's pretty nervy. Yeah, Ben Lutz. All right, here's the story on the slalom lake. Ben Lutz just ran 38 off and ran it real good, I might add. And he's going to be coming back in at 39 and a half. What do you got, Hank? All right, Hank. All right, here we go. This is the leader pass right here, 39 and a half off. Ben Lutz from Jacksonville, Illinois. Big turn. Oh, he didn't have the turn he wanted at 2 ball. So it's going to be 2, I believe. Give him a hand out there, Ben Lutz. I got a new skier coming in. This is your number 4 seed. Excuse me, your number 3 seed from Buffalo, Minnesota, Ty Kosick, coming in 36 miles an hour, 28 off. All right, Ty Kosick making short work of 28 off from Buffalo, Minnesota. He's about to leave out of here today or tomorrow and head down to the University of Louisiana Monroe, part of that ULM ski team. Okay, I see the boat tightening up over on the slalom lake, open men's slalom. Your number 3 seed coming in, Ty Kosick from Buffalo, Minnesota. He's got 110 buoy average. Number 3 seed, Ty Kosick, 32 off. 36 miles an hour, open men's slalom. Ty's going to be jumping over here in a minute, I believe, in the open men's jump. But right now he's focused on slalom. What an event we got going here today, open men's slalom. Here in Center City, Minnesota, Trophy Lakes Estates. I hear that correct, Kraft, coming around the island into the north end of the East Lake here at Trophy Lakes Estate. And we've got Ty Kosick from Buffalo, Minnesota. This is 35 off. This is a chance when you get to see kind of what kind of style these men have and how they keep the rope tight, keep the ski moving through the turns. And that's Ty Kosick at 38 off, 35 off. You guys watching from home, the conditions are good. The wind's died off a little bit from what it was. Pretty calm right now, very little wind blowing. Stish. Okay, over on the slalom lake, Ty Kosick, this is a must-run pass, 38 off the rope. I saw his dad's driving the open women's jump. Oh, no, Ty Kosick, he's down course. Can he get a hold of one? He's still in it. Man, oh, man, how strong is this guy? Oh, I thought he might pull that out, but not quite. Give him a hand out there, Ty Kosick from Buffalo, Minnesota. Man, he is super strong. I thought he was done at 2-ball, and he just kept fighting. Got all the way to 4.5. So 4.5 at 38, that's going to put him in the 4th place spot right now. In the lead with 3 at 39, Sean Hunter, followed closely by Ben Lutz with 2 at 39. Excuse me, Hunter Duffy with 2.5 at 39. Then we have Sean Hunter with 2 at 39. Then we've got Ty Kosick with 4.5 at 38. And then we've got Jake Abelson with a half at 38, and that's how it rounds up right now. All right, your number 2 seed coming in on the water, Dane Meckler, 36 miles an hour, 32 off the rope. And I want you to watch the turn this guy does. He can really bring the ski around as good as anybody out there. Dane Meckler. Dane, I think, lives in and around the Charlotte, North Carolina area. Skis at Little Mountain, I think. Originally from Ohio, Dane Meckler. He's your number 2 seed. Now, the averages start to creep up a little bit. Dane has got a 119 buoy average. He's your number 2 seed here in open men's slalom, Dane Meckler. Here we go. Pay attention. 35 off the rope, 36 miles an hour for Dane Meckler, Charlotte, North Carolina. Just beautiful number 1 turn. He's got such good handle and rope control. Never a slack moment. Dane Meckler. That's technical slalom at its best right there. Counter rotation. Beautiful slalom skiing. Dane Meckler. All right, we're down into the number 2 seed of open men's slalom here at the 2026 Goode National Championships. We're trying to sort out that podium to see who our open men's slalom champion is going to be. And right now, as it stands right now, Sean Hunter is in the lead with 3 at 39, followed closely by Hunter Duffy with 2.5 at 39. Then we have Ben Lutz with 2 at 39. So Dane Meckler has got to run this pass to get a shot at the leader pass, but his average would be suggest that this pass falls pretty easy for him. He's got 119 buoy average. That, I believe, is into 41. Open men's slalom at the 2026 Goode National Championships. For those of you watching at home, the wind has calmed down. It is perfect for these top seeds. And right now we're going to watch 38 off by Dane Meckler. Oh, man, I don't think you could get a better one ball than that. Dane Meckler, just a technician on that slalom course. Unbelievable. That odd side turn is as good as you can get. But it looks like all right, here's the story on the slalom course. Open men's slalom, number 1 seed, or number 2 seed in the water. He just ran 38 off, and it looked like a walk in the park. So he'll be coming back at 39. And he's got to get past 3 to take the lead from Sean Hunter. Dane Meckler, his average suggests that this is a pass he runs quite a bit. But averages don't win it. You got to go out there and ski it. And here we go, 39.5 off. And I want you to watch his one ball. It is a thing of beauty. Dane Meckler, number 2 seed. $39.5 off Dane Meckler. Look here, folks. He's in control of this pass. Headed to 5 ball. No sweat here. Look at that turn on 5. Boom, out the gates. 39.5 off. That's clean. That's a clean pass right there. So what a party we've got going on here. Your number 2 seed just ran 39, stepping that lead up. He could do no worse than second place, but he knows the skier on the starting dock, the number 1 seed, is well capable of this pass. So he's got to put as many buoys in his back pocket down through here as he can. In open men's slalom, 2026 Goode National Championships. Here we go. 41, Dane Meckler. Number 1 seed headed to 4-ball. 41. Oh, and he twies it up. Give him a hand out there. I don't know if they're going to give him 3.5 or 4, but that's an amazing run. Dane Meckler putting on a show for us. So your new leader right there with 3.5 at 41, Dane Meckler. So they did a review on that, and they thought that half buoy was a little generous, so they reduced it to 3 at 41. I don't know why, but they did. Okay, over on the slalom lake, pay attention. Your number 1 seed coming in, 36 miles an hour, 32 off the rope. Jonathan Travers, JT. No stranger to this slalom course. He spent his entire life skiing down at the Travers International Ski School in Groveland, Florida. He and his brother Chris and mom and dad run that school, one of the premier ski schools in the world. But right now, he's the number 1 seed open men's slalom skier. Got a buoy count average of 120.8 buoys. All right, the rope's tightening up. The boat's coming around the island in the south end of the East Lake. Wind is virtually nothing. It's as good as it can get for open men's slalom. And on the end of the line, Jonathan Travers. This is 35 off the rope. That's the quick number one buoy, 36 miles an hour. And there's 6 more, bam, and out the gates. JT's got a little more challenge this year at the Nationals, a little different setting for him. He's got kids skiing in the Nationals now. Not only is he an open men's competitor, he is a parent of a nationally ranked children's skier, Alex Travers, skiing here. All right, our number one seed is on the water. When we get wrapped up with this open men's, we're going to move this party just a tick to the west, and we're going to go right to open men's jump on the West Lake. The party will continue. Tony's Beer Garden is open. Don't leave now. It's too good. The fun's right there. The story on the slalom lake is Dane Meckler absolutely went out 3 at 41. Setting that lead up there. So JT, John Travers, has got a lot of work to do, but he's been here before. One of the best slalom skiers in the world. Here we go. This is 38 off the rope. John Travers. It's kind of strange to say to get to the leader pass, you got to run this pass and another one. But here we go, 38 off. Very nice. Around 3, headed to 4, in control of this pass behind the correct craft ski nautique. That's what he trains behind, and 6 and out the gates at 38 off for John Travers. All right. The action's heating up. Open men's slalom. For those of you watching at home, you're getting to see a premier event. The Travers family have been supporters of water skiing for a long time, 50 years. JT grew up skiing, and here he is, your top seed open men's slalom skier. But I'm telling you, the mark to beat, 3 at 41, is nothing to sneeze at. Dane Meckler, a technician of water skiing, just put on a clinic out there to get to 3 at 41. So here we go. Pay attention, 39 and a half off, 36 miles an hour. Jonathan Travers, JT, let's see what he can put together. Nice one ball, JT. Oh, man. Just dropping his hips in around that buoy. Headed, look here, folks, 3, 6 and out the gates, snapping that rope, 39 off. I'm going to say that was a good pass, but Dane Meckler ran that pass a little cleaner than that, but that's in the rearview mirror now. So we're looking at 41 and a half, or 41 off the tow rope. Open men's slalom skier, your number one seed on the water. It's just this simple. If he can get a piece of 4 ball, he is your open men's slalom champion, and if not, it will be Dane Meckler. Everything's as good as it can get. Look at the water. The wind has died down. He's got the driver. He's got the boat. He's got the conditions. Here in Center City, Minnesota, open men's slalom, down to our number one seed. For those of you watching at home on the webcast, you're getting a treat right here. We're going to move this party just a little bit to the west when this is over. But right now, all eyes on the slalom course. 41 off the rope, 36 miles an hour. Open men's slalom skier Jonathan Travers. Got to get a piece of 4-ball to win. Out of one, big turn. Jonathan Travers, 41. No, not going to do it. Down in the water. Give him a hand out there. Jonathan Travers. Dane Meckler will be your 2026 Open Men's Slalom Champion. And give all these guys a hand. This has been a great event. We're going to move just a little bit west. Just pick up your chairs and slide across to the other lake, and we're going to enjoy Open Men's Slalom. What an event. We got a good party going. Tony's Beer Garden is open. So we're going to get a little break here, and we'll be right back in action with Open Men's Slalom. Congratulations to all these Open Men's. What an event. What an event that was. So heading across the lake, and it goes